What is up, everybody? Thank you, White Flags, for the resub. Alright, so, yeah, a little bit behind, because I got a fucking migraine yesterday, so that was great. So, you know, I was all like, I needed a day to, like, you know, catch up with things. You might think I did that yesterday, because I didn't stream, but no, I did, like, nothing yesterday, because my head felt like a crater. But, I feel better now, though, so that's good. That sucked, actually, because I was like working on the video that I put up yesterday, and then when I was, I don't know, halfway through editing or whatever, my vision started getting all blurry, and that's normally a sign of a bit of a bad headache, and thankfully I got most of the video editing done before it kicked in, but yeah, I was pretty much out of it for the rest of the day, so that kind of sucked. But I'm feeling pretty good now, and let's see if we can catch up on Lostbelt 5, because I want to get a lot done on my main account for videos and stuff, so I gotta get going over here. Why does Genshin having controversy? A game is a little loud. Music's loud. Well, maybe it's not that bad, but there we go. Alright. Okay, so I really want to complain about this because this has annoyed me. So I did not put that much effort into yesterday's video. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I just didn't have a lot of time, and then, like, you know, I got the migraine and everything, and I just wasn't feeling good, like, since I woke up yesterday. So I was kind of like, you know, I'll just get this boss fight over with, which kind of sucks. It's a good boss fight, you know, there's a lot of different ways to approach it, and I didn't put that much effort into it. Anyway, so, you know, the team that I was using was not optimized worth a fuck, and even the clear that worked that I made for the video, I was like, when I was doing it, I'm like, oh god, Alexander's terrible here. I should just bring, like, David or Robin or, you know, anything else and it'll be way better. But it worked, and I was like, fuck it, I'm not redoing it. And now I've had to go through all these goddamn comments and people on Discord and blah, 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 you know, being like, oh, see, this fight's bullshit because you had to use 100 Billy, which, you know, I don't have another Billy, but and I'm like, bro, it's like, I didn't even, like, they're basically trying to use my video as an example of it being not a free-to-play friendly fight, and it's, like, impossible as free-to-play, and I'm like, this team sucks, and it won. Like, my team sucks, and it won, right? It's like, it's, what? Like, that fight is completely free-to-play friendly. You have like every, it's a saber for God's sake. So you've got Billy, Robin, Uriel, it's not a problem. Like, holy shit. And like literally nothing on the, like, yes, I have 100 Billy, but there's nothing on the team that you need a support for, right? So you could replace 100 Billy with like your support Super Orion. I think you're gonna win. Yeah, I know. And Uriel, if you charm, he can't attack, which means no damage cut. Like, seriously, the only thing on that team that's remotely rare is Billy. And you could replace Billy with any support from your friends list, right? And I like Billy, right? Billy's great, but Billy ain't nothing, he ain't no Tristan, he ain't no, Orion, he's no Ishtar. Like, there are so many goddamn, I'm just look at this. I don't know, Fujino, that's gonna be a million times better. Fucking Archer Artoria. I mean, okay, now the Nobu, I think Billy's better than that one. But it's not hard to get an Archer that's better than fucking Billy. Like, good God. I'm sorry, Rex. That's like the one. That's like the one. Does he have writing? I don't know if he even had writing. All right, what are we doing here? Assassin Saber. This is probably a nothing stage. Oh yeah, everything just turned red though, so I don't know. Maybe it is a real fight. You know what? Let's go. Atlas on Nobu. Get those skills back sooner, because her skills are so much better than what you could get from a Mystic Code, right? Like Ku, right? Where you want the unit skills, because they're gonna get all that value. But yeah, no, Uriel will make that fight really easy. If she does loads of damage, and Charm is just huge, or Stun, either one really. But if you Charm or Stun the boss, he can't attack, which means he doesn't get buffed, which means he's screwed, right? And you got Harris and everything. If I had known I was going to get so many dumbass comments and people on Discords and stuff, I would have taken more time at that fight, and I would have, done a more proper, beat down of it. But I literally didn't think anybody was even going to care about that fight that much, because yeah, it's kind of hard, but it's not that hard. Yeah, I've had a lot of people trying to say it's like, this place is so not free to play. You can't do this free to play. Like, does anyone else feel this way? I feel like what happens is there's a lot of people out there that have no idea what they're doing, right? They literally have no idea what they're doing, which fair enough, but then they gotta open their pie holes and, they basically say everything's not free to play friendly because they're struggling. And then here's the problem. Lostbelt like 5.2 comes out, right? And you have all these idiots saying it's impossible as free to play because they used all these 5 stars to get their ass kicked because they're, a moron. And then a bunch of people do it free to play, but they don't even pay attention to that or care about that. They've already moved on, right? And so never mind that, 5.2's been done free to play. Then 5.5 comes out and he's like, oh, this is not free to play, even though so far 5.5 has been so much easier than 5.2, right? Like, 5.2 is a million times harder than this. So I'm like, if you can do 5.2 free to play, you can absolutely do 5.5 free to play, right? But it's like they don't even pay attention to that. Hey, your boy Kuma, thank you for the resub, man. Thoughts on Lostbelt 5.5 so far? Honestly, gameplay wise, it's pretty fun. It's not as good as 5.2. But it's pretty fun. It's paced better than a lot of the older stories. A lot of the other stories in FGO, it's just all like filler, then a whole bunch of stuff at the end, right? This has been paced better. Not as good as 5.2. Thank you, Looking Glass, for the 100 bits. 120 bits. But yeah, I feel like every time there's a new story, everyone screams it's not free to play friendly, and they just ignore all the people that do it free to play, and it's like, okay. And like, here's the thing, if you don't want to have to take your time and think and optimize and figure things out, then that's what you use command spells for, or that's what you use supports for, or that's what you use the fucking blue orbs for, right? And if you don't like that stuff, it's fine. If you don't want to put in, the effort and the planning and all that, that's no problem, but then don't bitch about it. So what I always see is, and I have a YouTube comment right now. Go to the latest video I put up and sort by newest. And it's probably, I think it's the latest comment, or near, almost the latest comment. And this guy starts out saying, no, this isn't free-to-play friendly fight. And then I start talking to him. And then he basically, I knew what it was going to be. I've said this before. Every time people start trying to, you know, denounce videos or tear down a video, it's because they're trying to justify, they got their ass kicked. And now they're trying to justify that they use command spells or whatever. And they want their cake and they want to eat it too. Because in the video, through the reply, it seems it saying, like, you know, he did use double Gilgamesh and still lost. And these fights are bullshit and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, why would you use double Gilgamesh for one? Because the boss isn't a servant, so he doesn't take bonus damage, and Gil has no survival. Like, that's not even good, right? Like, that's terrible. Like, no kidding, you lost. But it's like, it's always that. You have these people that they do very un-free-to-play friendly things, and they lose, and then they go to free-to-play friendly videos and they try to tear them down and be like, oh, it's not because I suck, it's because the game sucks. I've seen that so many times, dude. And it's, hey, Bunny, thank you for the 7-month resub. Yeah, I'm doing much better today. Felt like crap yesterday, but not too bad today. Yeah, I get tired of like the cycle. I know, you can just use Uriel. Uriel will make that fight so easy. It's like he doesn't have mental debuff immunity, and then there's like she does so much damage. It's like, Jesus. And I get kind of tired of being held up as like the standard for free to play, right? Like, I'm just playing my game, man. You know, and yeah, I like making things more free to play friendly, and I like not. My whole thing is I don't want to trivialize bosses, right? I want to enjoy the boss mechanics and figure them out, right? But it's like, you know, like for example, there's been many fights throughout FGO's history where it's like just use Uriel forehead, but I don't want to use Uriel, so I'll use a 4-star or a 5-star before I use Uriel, right? So it's like, you know, I'm just playing my goddamn game, and, you know, sometimes I try to be really free-to-play friendly, and, but, you know, like yesterday, I had a goddamn headache. I'm not gonna, you know, what are you gonna do, go back and do the boss, like, 30 times? Like, that ain't gonna happen. Like, you know, I got a life here. But yeah, it gets frustrating where it's like, everyone uses me as, like, the standard, right? And, like, if I don't do it super free-to-play friendly, then it's not free-to-play friendly. That's fucking dumb. Like, I'm telling you right now, the video I put up is unoptimized trash, right? That is an unoptimized team like you would not believe. But you know, it works, so fuck it. And I'm just like, I like the whole reason I remember when I was a big part of why I did not cancel the app and do it again was because Billy got to look cool, right? Because I was like, if I optimize this, Billy's not going to look very cool. So I was like, Alex sucks here, but Alex resulted in Billy getting to be awesome and murdering everything. And like, oh, I want to do that because, you know, I'm over here 5-heading, and it's like, instead of me caring about, you know, making a free-to-play friendly setup, I'm like, Billy, shoot good, right? Like, that's what I care about. And hey, Say, thank you for the gifted sub. Alright, see, this is 57k. I have not been paying attention when I've been doing wave 2. Should I go for... I think if I NP here. Will she not kill the assassin if I NP here? Because then I could do, like, quick art. I mean, she's grailed. Like, surely she would do 27k. Hey, Arjuna, also with the gifted sub. Thank you, guys. Guys, I'm kind of ranting here, and everyone's, like, throwing money at me, and it's like, now I just feel bad. Maybe? I guess I just kill the big guy. If you replace Alex with, like, Ferris even, you know, David, you know, Uriel, obviously, any of that stuff, that team would be a million times better. Like, it'd be so much better. She'll kill it, right? Alright, we have Victor. I forgot about that. Okay, she got it. Okay, all these final enemies are going to be divine writing. Totally. Oh, you know, it's funny. That's just this is just 250 at neutral, right? That's really we eat that for breakfast all the time on this channel. But she might actually lose. Well, we'll see. Let's see here. This is not a great time to go for a crit. She has no survivability skill. She's like, there's just so many things wrong here. Yeah, Anniversary Blonde would be better because we need crits. That's how we like our NP alone is not even gonna be nearly enough. Let me change my screen a bit to be more like in line with the idiocy that is the new widescreen mode. Literally no not having black bars and or cutting off the loads of the screen, but this guy's really sucking with his debuffs. Come on, this crit spread though. Well, oh god. Lucky crit, please. No, okay, yep, third's still really, really doing good. See, I have to evade now, or I'm gonna die. And then I'm gonna die next turn to the NP. This is just sad. We're losing to something with 250k at neutral. Like, that's so bad. One crit would be great. Even if we had evade right now, we would still lose because the enemy is going to get evade from his NP. So we were screwed no matter what. Oh, now you fucking crit. Oh man! So close, dude. Feels bad. All right, we're getting we're getting the bigger Nobu. Now we're just bullying, but I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, literally every other Nobu is better than Archer Nobu. Like, it's not even close. And because here's the thing, even if you fight an enemy that's a Berserker or a Saber that is divine and has writing, because of break bars, most of her bonus damage doesn't matter. So it's like, who cares, right? You care more about repeat NP and like normal card damage and survivability or utility, right? Those ultimately, you need enough damage and then those other things, right? Where she has more than enough damage in those situations and then nothing else. So it's just not that great. Now they're legit, there have been a few challenge quests where they're like AoE challenge quests against a bunch of different classes, and then the classes that she doesn't counter happen to be like Divine Writing or whatever, and then there's a Saber that maybe doesn't have Divine Writing, but it's a Saber, and so then she's like really effective against all of them. There legit have been a couple of challenge quests here and there where regular Nobu has actually been pretty awesome, but that's quite rare, and it's not like anytime that happens, you know, there's still other riders that are other archers that do really well too. I would say the best Nobu kind of depends on context, and just like straight nuking, especially against like extra classes and assassins and stuff like that, then yeah, Berserker Nobu is the best. But I really think you know, big Nobu gets kind of wrongly shit on. She's a lot better than people seem to think. Like, there's been a lot of challenge quests that she can just destroy. Like, I mean, easy. Yeah, I know the screen's a little cut off, but there's like nothing, because, you know, with the widescreen change, there's nothing you can do about it. It's like you either cut off some of the screen or you've got the blue bars popping in and shit like that. There's no winning. That's why on my main account I use Dex, because on Dex I can do it right, but I can't get Dex to work on my ult. I don't know why. I've been trying so hard to get Dex to work on my ult, and I just can't. For something about secure folder, it's weird, because apps in secure folder work in Samsung Dex except for FGO. It's only FGO. It's FGO plus secure folder that doesn't work in Dex, and I just don't understand why. This is a real waste of money, so I might not do it. I'm not sure. but I might buy another phone just to put my ult account on, and then I won't get a plan for it or anything like that. You know, I'll just hook it up to my internet and that's it. And that way I'll have, you know, Dex on both, and then that would be kind of nice anyway, because then like it'd be easier for me to switch support list. So kind of off stream I could have the other phone open and I could just, you know, do what I want on support. But I don't know. That's a very irresponsible use of money, so I'm not sure. Oh, I should have done I should have done one Buster card. I thought she'd kill there, but I should have done NP Buster art is what I should have done. The one good thing about that is we'll get our NP no problem. Look at all these stars we're making right now, though. I did not have her skill up. Alright, we'll be fine. Look at all these crits right now. I'm actually curious what kind of stars we get there. 30, damn. That's more than Sanson's quick chain. That's more than Sanson's quick chain. Sanson's really good, by the way. Okay. It doesn't really matter because, yeah, we're gonna make 50. Are we just gonna win right now? I think we are. Watch this damage. Well, we don't have our Buster up, but still. Yeah, it's dead. Oh yeah, that's super dead. It didn't even get a turn, man. And we still had Guts and the other Guts. Although to be fair, Berserkers in general are way better for that stage than an Archer is, but so I think most Archers would have beat that. Alright, so what the hell is going on here? So this is my guess off of just watching, you know, the background nonsense and just how I know Fate is. My guess is instead of the servants that have been defeated going, like their energy going to the Grail, they've been going to this tree. Like, so they set up this whole Holy Grail war just so the servants would die, and so the tree would get mana or whatever from the servants dying. That's my guess. I don't know why there's even a tree here, though. I'm guessing it's like, because it looks fucked up because it's red. I guess it's like a copy, or they stole it from Lostbelt 6 or something. Kind of weird that we haven't seen Limbo this whole time. He did something at the beginning and we've never seen him again. Okay, probably another filler stage. That curse arm getting stronger. Probably the one we'll make a video for eventually. I've been wanting to make a Kurtz arm video for a while. What the fuck? Are we in random mode? What the hell? How did we get switched into random mode? Does anyone remember what the fuck? Does anybody remember what the UI thing is to change that? Because I don't remember what it is. It's either that, hold on, it's either that or Beastly's just set to random. Let me see if other people are going all random. Okay, so that, yep, this looks like we're in random for some fucking reason. What the hell? Well, maybe not. Yeah, this has been the same every time, so I'm not sure. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, I actually, maybe we're not in random and it's just beastly, because Rex's isn't changing ever. Yeah, and this hasn't changed yet either. So I think it's just beastly. I think beastly's set to random. Let me try one more. Here we go. Airy wouldn't, yeah, there's no way she'd have any card mismatch nonsense. Yep, it's just beastly. Beastly's in random. I think a lot of people are set to random and they actually don't mean to be, because when they added that, I think a lot of people didn't realize. Yeah, no one else is random, so yeah, it's just beastly. We'll just have to do it until we get the stage 1 RNG, please. I like how changing your fucking command, your mystic code fucking changes it. Like, what the hell, dude? Just give stage 1, please. There we go. Jesus. They've like talked about First Magic a little bit, but not really. Like and I don't. Honestly, I think it's basically like Miracle Juice. It's kind of, so I don't think they really want to go into it that much. Okay. So these are more Limbo minions because they got like his mask mark thing. We're probably getting into Limbo stuff. That's crazy that this far in, we're just now starting to see Limbo and stuff. I mean, 100 servants really aren't that rare, like at all, because, you know, this far into the game, you know, JP's been out for a long time. There's a lot of Grails now. I mean, everyone's got 100s now, and then, like, if you're summoning, like, people's support list is their favorite characters, and, like, so everyone puts up, like, my list, I'll even show it after we're done here, my list is, like, almost all level 100s. Right, because the stuff I slot is my favorite stuff. You know, I put Sanson in my Assassin, so he's 100. I put Ku in my that's 100. I got Canis and Lancer, that's 100. I got Mordred and Saber, that's 100, right? I got Maureen Berserker, he's 100, right? And it's, you know, it's like, why do you think I'm gonna do slot Darius, right? Like, no, I'm gonna slot the thing that I grailed. So if you're using other people's units, because right now, you know, I'm showing off chat's units just because, you know, overwhelmingly they're gonna be 100. Even on an A, I have a bunch of 100s. Like, it's, you know, Grails exist, and when people slot stuff for their friends to use, they slot the stuff that they're, like, proud of, so kind of just stands to reason. Do I use my... I should have brought Atlas, actually. Then I could use my first skill right now. But I guess I just NP without it and try to loop. I mean, we're not going to really loop without it, that's the thing, but, like, try to get close to my next NP. I mean, pretty much everybody levels their servants to 100, though. Like overwhelmingly, most people have at least one or two level 100 servants. Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't kill, and then I could do the normal attacks, but that's actually quite bad. Too much value. That's when, like, doing too good is actually a negative. Actually, level 100 stats aren't really that strong for 4 and 5 stars. They don't change that much. It changes a decent amount for 4 stars, but if, like, the difference between a 95 star and a 105 star, it's not really that different. Like, it adds up, sure, and some units benefit from it more than others. But, like Avengers, you know, Avengers see a lot of boom for their buck. Because here's the thing, all Grail levels are the same. It doesn't matter if you're grailing from 60 to 61, or from 99 to 100 on a 4-star, 1-star, it doesn't matter. The Grail stats are flat. They give it the same amount of stats no matter what. But certain classes get more damage per point of attack. So every unit gets the same amount of attack per level from a Grail, but like Lancers get that slight bonus, and they get a little bit more. They have more than a 1-to-1 ratio in attack, and Avengers have slightly more than that. Now Avengers don't only counterclass, so that's kind of it makes up for that. But there are units that are more normal card damage oriented, and have damage mods that benefit greater. I think we just in-peak art here. Like casters theoretically get the least out of Grails actually. Like a caster going, let's say like Ilya or Plot Monk, what's another, or a Waver, fuck it. Let's say you got Waver at 90, right, that's his default max level, and then you Grail him to 100. He doesn't gain much at all, like it's only 10 levels, so it's not that many stats really. And then because he's a caster, he's actually not getting a 1-to-1 ratio per point of attack. So Waver doesn't really change at all. Now obviously Waver's a support, so why the hell would you Grail him, but you get my point. Sounds about right, right? No, I don't think she's even remotely stronger than Type. It's not even close. I think she's one of the more overrated characters because people really, they exaggerate her feats, and then they don't really think about like how that actually works and then what actually happened. It's not like she fought all the Olympian gods at the same time and beat them all. She beat them one at a time because they wouldn't. The whole point was they wouldn't work together, and then she, gets stronger the more time goes on. Like not even like. And I gotta put in first. Like she's really strong, sure, but I mean she gets destroyed by the Olympian gods when the Olympian gods actually cooperated. Like she gets omega crushed. So first off. Now, Zeus becomes much stronger than he normally does in Lostbelt 5. Like, let's be clear about that. He becomes much stronger than he normally is there. And then what they have said, what he can do, he's nuts, right? Lostbelt Zeus is seriously nuts. He's one of the stronger things that we've seen. And he is, way stronger than White Titan nonsense, right? Like, clearly, he, obliterated her. But he's not really in normal context, right? But even Zeus, I don't think is on par with the Type. I mean, literally what they've said about types, really, I don't see anything right now on par. No, I haven't seen anything that they've shown in the Nasuverse that has feats on par with like the stronger types. Like not even close. Like Type Jupiter, I think right now I'd say for feats of strength, Type Jupiter is pretty much the strongest thing they've shown. And you had an army of A-Rays and Etherliners and stuff that are way stronger than Servants, and they couldn't even hurt it. It wasn't like these, because seriously, they're each individual one of those guys had like significantly more destructive force than Excalibur. Like they're said, an individual one of them was said to be stronger than a nuclear bomb in terms of like overall firepower, and Excalibur's blast is not even close to the destructive force of a nuclear bomb. It's not even near that. And there was an army of these things fighting Jupiter. And it wasn't like, oh man, they lost, but they fucked him up. They never even phased it, right? He never even dented, right? So the power gap between this army and the Jupiter is so large, it's absurd, right? And fucking Pluto, which is like the weakest type, Pluto, the weakest type, literally wipes out like some of all of the witches, right? And like blows up a continent. Right? And he's like the bitch of, he's the Raditz, right? Pluto is literally the Raditz of the types. And Pluto's feats from dying are stronger than, most feats you see in the Nasuverse, right? And again, that's their Raditz. So, yeah, Tiamat's up there. I will say Tiamat went on Earth. If Tiamat's not on Earth, she really is not up there. But Tiamat on Earth really is up there. But even she, I don't think, is on par. I think she could probably keep up. Like, well, it's hard to say. We'll see, but because they haven't explained some of the types that clearly. But my guess is, like, Tiamat's about the closest. Tiamat and Zeus are like the closest thing I can think of to keeping up with types. But I definitely think types are stronger, especially the really strong ones, like Pluto and stuff. And for example, here's just a logical chain to see why types are so ridiculous. The alien god thinks the B7 is too weak of a vessel for him, and he wants something stronger, right? Now, we don't know exactly how strong B7 is, but you know, it's pretty safe to say B7 is pretty strong and potentially stronger than all the other beasts because, you know, it's like the main one. It's at the end, right? So B7 is really strong, clearly, and it's certainly stronger than like Kama and Kiara as beasts because they were like half beasts, right? Where you know, this B7 is a full beast. So it's really strong, and I would say it's easy to say that it's at least comparable to Tiamat. Maybe it's stronger, maybe it's weaker, but I'd say it's easy to say that, you know, B7 is comparable to Tiamat. And the alien god is you know that meme where the guy's looking at the other girl, right, and his girlfriend's all pissed, right? That's the alien god, right? It's like, oh man, this Ort is so much stronger than B7. I want that as a vessel. Like that makes it really obvious that types are bullshit, right? Like he's literally saying, oh, this beast is nothing. I want this type thing. This is good, right? And this is not up for debate. They just say this in Ort's character material. They're not vague about it. They don't imply it. Ort is not the strongest type, right? And it may not even be a type. It may not actually be strong enough to even be a type. And so, like, compared to Jupiter's, I don't think Zeus would have much. I think he'd get his ass kicked by Jupiter. I think, you know, the White Titan gets his ass kicked by Jupiter. I think Arthur would get his ass kicked by Jupiter. I think most things are going to get their asses beat by Jupiter. Now, you do have, you know, Slash Emperor, but that's, you know, that's cheating. Let's not go into that. No, Ort's probably not type Mercury. They want you to think it's type Mercury, so this is my logic. Every other type in their character material, it just straight up says, this is type Pluto, this is type Jupiter, this is type Venus, so on and so forth. For Ort, in its section on character material, it says type Mercury, question mark, question mark, question mark. And then in its character material, it goes on to like specifically say it might not actually be the ultimate one for Mercury. Why? You wouldn't say that in someone's character material book if they actually, oh, it's like, oh no, just kidding, it actually is type Mercury, right? And it's, I can't stress this. It's, say it with me now. Its name is Ort. The Ort Cloud. Like, it's the ultimate one from the Ort Cloud, right? It's pretty obvious that that's what's going on here. Why would Ort, you know, named after the Ort Cloud, be the ultimate one for Mercury, right? And, you know, maybe it killed the ultimate one for Mercury and took its power, and now it kind of has its label or something. You know, who knows? There could be some bullshit going on behind the scenes, and it's, you know, hijacked Mercury or whatever. But it's pretty obvious that it's not just straight up type Mercury, because, you know, the character material begs the question, right? Everything about his character material book is begging the question, oh wait, if, you know, what is type Mercury then, right? So it's very unlikely. But even if it is type Mercury, it says it's not the strongest of the types. My assumption is, we haven't had details on all of the types, my assumption is Jupiter is the strongest in terms of straight up force, because through the feats that they have shown, Jupiter is clearly the strongest. And if you look at our solar system, that's just the planet you would expect to have the strongest ultimate one, right? Has anyone looked at Jupiter lately? You know, first off, it's the largest planet, and anything that can survive on that thing is fucked, right? Jupiter is a just shit storm of you know, everything's horrible, right? So whatever you know, evolves and comes out on top in that hellhole is obviously going to be OP as fuck. There might be like type Soul or whatever, but the Natsuverse has continuously, you know, not given information about the sun, right? They've jumped through so many hoops to not give information about the sun. Like they've had things that like pull from the sun, like, you know, Ra and Ozzy and Gwen and Amakusa and stuff, but they haven't had anything that's actually connected to the actual sun. It's more like stories based on the sun. It's like Ra, like from Egyptian legend. They have plenty of stuff like Ra, the god of the sun, but it's more like, you know, just things kind of, you know, being based on it, and, you know, legends and history and blah 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 blah. They've never had like an entity come from the sun. They've never shown if the sun has a will. Like they've shown all the other celestial bodies have like their own will and, you know, plots or goals or whatever, but we know nothing about the sun. And I wouldn't be surprised if Type Moon doesn't even know, right? They were like, yeah, we'll maybe do that someday, but they've never decided what the sun is or what it does or whatever. But the Natsuverse is literally, it's funny, you don't think about it because they're always shoving vampires and people from history into your face. Like when you think Natsuverse, all you really think of is historical figures and vampires, right? That's pretty much all that you notice. But the foundations of the Natsuverse are it's all about space bullshit. Like it's all about, you know, planets and you know, aliens and where the Earth came from and blah 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 blah. Like that's like that's like the mythology of it, not necessarily what the stories themselves are about, right? It's like the stories oftentimes are about, like, you know, a lot of human stuff and like emotions and all that nonsense, but the backbone of like the mythology of the universe, it's like Lord of the Rings isn't about its mythology, right? But the mythology is like the foundation for like what the story is built on. The moon is probably the like entity that is the most understood in Natsuverse for like for celestial bodies anyway, because it's got an actual screen time, and you know most of the other ones are kind of like off screen and they're kind of like just vaguely implied, right? Where the Crimson Moon has been an actual thing. Anyway, back on point, yeah, I do not think the White Titan is strong as an ultimate one. I do think, you know, the White Titan is strong, of course, but the ultimate ones they're called the ultimate ones for a reason, right? Like the whole thing is it's not like they're a strong thing from a planet. They are the strongest thing from their respective planets. That's what they are. They're whatever comes out on top on like the evolutionary food chain by the end of the day, that's what gets to inherit the title of a type, right? And then they kind of like get the will of the planet and blah 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 blah. So every single one of them is the strongest thing that has ever come from their respective planets, right? Oh, that's right, man. So I'm guessing they're like Shimosa's stuff. So I'm guessing they were servants in this Grail War that died off screen or something, and then limboed them, whatever that means. Yeah, they were kind of implying that early on with like the flashback to Shimosa and stuff. I'm guessing this is the next fight. Okay, that's probably them. Oh, let's see. So there's Saber, Archer, Suzuka can do sure hit for 3 turns. It's gonna be really annoying. What do we want to do here? Well, we could try doing a solo real quick to see what happens, so then go from there. Berserker wouldn't be bad. Do we do hurt? That's well, you know what? Let's do it. And if it's like way too much, we can just you know, restart. But you know, who knows? Maybe this is like an extra super hard boss. We'll see. They haven't done much Herc in Lostbelt 5.5. They have not said if types are exclusive to the solar system or not. The thing is, it's like things from like out of the solar system and stuff that aren't gonna necessarily be stronger than things in the solar system. Most of the foreigner nonsense that they've shown and stuff, which that's like out of this universe or at least galaxy, right? That stuff, even those things aren't on par with a type. Like, especially Type Jupiter. Type Jupiter is so bullshit. Like, that thing is nonsense. Yeah, nothing on Earth has ever been strong enough to be a type, is basically what you've said. Arc is like the closest thing. She's like on the way to becoming a type. Oh, that kind of gets derailed though. I suspect, like, logically, if Adam had been completed, and he made it, because in the anime and the book and everything, he's only ever stage 1, and Lostbelt 1, he's only stage 1. But if he ever made it to stage 3, and, like, Adam gets, like, linked to the Earth, and it already inherits the will of the Earth and that kind of shit, I think if it made it to stage 3, it probably would become Type Earth. Like, it just makes sense. Like, because, to be clear, VC Braun did not, like, make the connection to Earth with Adam. He didn't do that. That's not like some magical ability a VC Braun has. The Earth saw Adam and it was like, oh, I'm on board with this guy, and the Earth just blessed it, right? It's kind of crazy how that actually works. That's something like the anime doesn't really make clear, but it's like the Earth sees Adam get activated and it's like, oh, I like this guy, I'm on his team, and it literally blesses Adam. That almost never happens, right? The Earth doesn't generally do that. But yeah, the Earth is a big fan of Adam, you know, of VC Braun's Golem, and the Golem gets so insanely strong when it makes it to stage 3. And between that and getting blessed by the Earth, it probably would become Type Earth, I would imagine, because it's seriously crazy strong at stage 3, and then it's just going to get even stronger with the Earth and everything. So that it probably could be. But yeah, Arc is like the closest thing to a type for Earth, and then I've always thought that maybe Tiamat could have been type Earth, but I don't think she's actually from Earth. And she's just kind of, Earth is more like her baby, right? So it's kind of weird if she became type Earth, so it's weird. Yeah, basically what Adam does when he makes it to stage 3 is like the concept of hurting and violence like can't really happen anymore. Yeah, Abzu, same thing. Because Abzu is actually quite, in both Fate, I would say, from like the little they said about him, and then in the actual Legends, generally Abzu is stronger than Tiamat. But it's hard to say. But they're about equal. But they're, you know, they're two halves of the you know, what kind of formed the modern Earth and life on Earth and everything. That's like how that all works. They have mentioned Abzu a few times, but I don't think they're ever going to use them. I wish they would, but I don't think they will, because it's just too much like Tiamat again. It's like, oh great, it's another primordial deity from, you know, the Babylonian myths and stuff. Like I just don't see them doing it. The only way I see it maybe happening is if they bring Tiamat back in a way, especially like an event, and they wanted her to come back with Abzu or something, right? That maybe. Like maybe in 3.0 they might do something like that, I don't know. But I wouldn't bet on it, right? I mean, Babbage was just the servant of, what's her name, right? So just the servant she summoned. Because this is just like a Grail War, so people are, you know, there's 7 masters, 7 servants, so on and so forth. And it's not like they had to summon Japanese servants, right? It's just like any other Grail War. They'd make Abzu a giant ghost? Oh god. You're probably right about that, though. Their NPs are sealed. I guess we kill her first. She has sure hit. Awawa. But yeah, I mean, I don't think there was anything special going on with him. I think he just got summoned and we killed him, and that's that. Which sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure though. Like, again, I've seen no translations to confirm this, because I haven't seen any translations. But I just know Type Moon and the way the story feels. I'm assuming that this is just a Grail War, and instead of the servant's mana going to the Grail, it's going to the tree instead. Like I very much think that's what's going on here. Bonk 'em. Wow. Oof. Imagine if she had given him his NP there. You know, sometimes I think Hercules is kind of strong. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? He broke. What the fuck is that? Bad day for Gozen, by the way. And they haven't even broken 1 life. They haven't busted even 1 life. Yeah, I kind of figured Medeo was doing that, kind of. Oh yeah, you better run! Yeah, y'all better fucking run. You're all about to get destroyed. Normally I get mad when they do that, but if I was Gozen and Rice Man, I'd fuck off too. Like they weren't even close to winning, man. Like Herc had like 1,000,000 lives left, Jesus, and you know we already had Atlas, so we were gonna get them back and everything. They were so fucked. Alright, I'm guessing now you fight them for real. That was kind of silly. Okay, let's not do hurt because that's, you know, kind of easy mode, but it's easy mode, but who doesn't love hurt just destroying everything? Like, I don't know how to describe this, but even though it's easy mode, there's like this degree of like satisfaction and there being like all these boss fights that are so bullshit and so hard and you have to work to beat, or you have to bring a team of a bunch of OP nonsense that hurt can just be like, yeah, I just click the red buttons. And he you know, all like, it's like you either do it like a budget team and you work your ass off, or you bring like a not just a one strong servant, you bring like an army of strong servants, right? And then Herc just comes in here and, you know, takes Zeus out back and shoots him with the shotgun, right? And it's just crazy. I'm guessing they're not gonna play a very big role in this story. I would imagine we're gonna fight them, and then when you beat them in this stage, they're just dead, and like that's it. Like I'm guessing their original masters are dead, and Limbo, you know, limboed them, and now they're all, you know, twisted or whatever, and then we're gonna kill them, and that'll probably give like more mana to the tree, and blah 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 blah. Kind of lame though, because I feel like, Jesus, I feel like both Suzuka, Gozen, and Rice Man have really not gotten a fair shake in FGO. Like, they don't get much screen time. And they're both pretty interesting characters, so I think that's kind of a waste. And they cut Rice Man from the Camelot movie, so that was great. By the way, I have not heard good things about the Camelot movie. I keep hearing like random bits of information from it, and it all sounds terrible. Like, I've heard they don't characterize the characters very well, and they cut Rice Man and 100 Face. And from what I felt this way from the beginning, from the trailers and stuff, generally movies look a lot better than regular anime, right? It's pretty common for like anime movies to have like better fight scenes and those kinds of things, because they have like the budget to time ratio is a lot better. But from what I saw of the trailers, the animation quality did not look very good for the Camelot movie, right? It was a lot of like jumpy, you know, not very fluid movement and stuff. So yeah, I'm. It sounds like the Camelot movie might be a wash, but we'll see. I think they cut 100 Face because they couldn't be bothered to animate all those different Hassans. Like 100 Face is very difficult to actually put in an anime. It takes work, right? And the anime industry doesn't, you know, they cut corners a lot these days. So I think that's why 100 Face got cut. And I think Rice Man got cut because they wanted to just, like, you know, have the story be smaller, and they wanted to be able to give, like, more cool moments to the cast that's there. And, I mean, think about it. If you're going to cut somebody, of course they're going to cut Rice Man. I like Rice Man, but let's be real. For the mainstream, he's probably the least popular character there, right? Like, they want to give more screen time to, like, Plot Monk or Serenity or whatever, right? Which sucks, because I like Rice Man more than a lot of people in Camelot, to be honest. And because he's so rarely characterized, I really want to see more of him, right? But, yeah, they just got rid of him entirely, and I don't think Rice Man's going to get anything here. You know, first of all, he's super twisted, and then he's probably just going to die after this fight, and that's it. Hopefully this is like a tease for like them actually using Gozen and Rice Man again later, like in some other story or something, because they really have gotten screwed. Oh yeah, and I heard, yeah, there's like a bunch of fan service and stuff. Oh god. Alright, let's see. What do I want to bring here? So I'm gonna bring like I guess archers and a lancer or something. So no, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna kill Gozen first, most likely. So I mean, what do you all want to see, chat? Like yeah, Ku. Yeah, I think Ku would work just fine here. Put him in the back, murder Gozen, and then have Ku deal with the problem. Hector. Oh god, that'd be tough. Because he's AoE and all that. It might be a bad cleanup unit, but we try to get some... Let's try to at least get some degree of value out of Hector. Let's try. Let's see. Do we have any other better CEs than that? Like that is starting NP, but do we have any like Tadachi's here? I think. Do we have a more standard value on CE? Fujino would probably be a bit much. Yeah, we'll do Hector. Let's do Hector. We don't use him much, and he's cool. I think he's. I kind of suspect you want either an AoE Berserker or you want to just like single target down one and then single target down the other. That's kind of what I would imagine. So I don't think Hector's going to be great here, but that'll make it interesting. Can Fujino solo this? Wouldn't shock me if she could. I haven't seen the fight yet, but it wouldn't shock me if she could. Let's be real. Alright, let's see if Tadachi's got anything here. Alright, I'm gonna just go with this. Okay. What would work well for a Hector? Let's see. Might do VR Mash again. Maybe. The thing that's going to be really bad about Hector here is he has no survivability skill. Which is, they're both AoE MPs, right? Riceman's AoE, Gozen's AoE. Gozen might have short hit. You're really going to want units that have survivability. Maybe we add someone to the team then to save him. But, like you know, Fuma or something. Either that or you try to kill them before they kill you, right? Well, David's good because hopefully Gozen just won't have her NP. And David's an archer anyway, so he can smack Gozen in the face. And yeah, he's not going to be good against Gozen at all. Like, basically, we're going to try to see if his AoE damage is enough to stand in as a single target person, right? Because he's going to need to be single target against Riceman, which I don't think he will be. I'm going to try, but I don't think he'll be good enough to do that. You know what? Here's what we'll do. There we go, that's a start. Now, what I should do is like that, but that would take a lot of thunder away from Hector, so we're not going to do that. Okay, we got a few ways for Hector to live here, but oh boy. I wonder if he can phase tank Riceman's NP, because he's counterclassing and Riceman is AoE. He might be able to. Depends on how high their attack stat is. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it where Hector is the only Lancer on the team. That is going to be nasty. Why does everyone have to have evade instead of vulnerability? You know what? I'm gonna do that because he can. Actually, we'll just do Medea. And if she does get sure hit, we can do that. We'll give her like survivability. Alright, let's see what happens. This is far enough into the fight that we might get completely destroyed, or far enough into this might be a pretty hard fight, so we'll see. Yeah, it's one of these. Okay, see, I should balance this a bit better. We're gonna get a little bit of blue bar on the screen no matter what I do. That's probably better like that. Okay. So they have like damage resistance or something that's unlimited. Huh. Let's see what happens here. Well, we're doing almost no damage, so there's some kind of gimmick here. Like, it must be they have to do something or we have to do something. I should have tried hitting them with different card types. Because I remember that was a different, and God, I remember Gozen's Gilfest thing or Neurofest thing was like, you had to hit her with the right alignment, and that shit was whack. I don't think that's the case here, though. I actually really wish they had popped George's guts there. Probably shouldn't have cast it. MP gain is the only thing that really matters right now. You have to bring Angra. Yeah. Damn it, I wanted George to die there. That sucks. That actually ruined everything. That would have been so much better if I had... I'm actually going to restart real quick because I need George to die. It's super important that I let George die there. I feel like normally, though, they would have... I think we got, like, weird luck there because... Normally, I think they would pop guts. I think they just buffed a lot or something. Probably should have kept going just to see what the gimmicks were, but... Like, I kind of want to, you know, figure it out as I go, and... Oh, fuck, I have to get Hector again, right? Uh-oh. By the way, Clown Boy would be amazing for this fight, because you could just slap his thing on Gozen, and then if she ever tries to put Surehead up, it'll fail. So that'd be, pretty good. You could make, I mean, I don't know, I haven't seen the fight yet, but you might be able to make Salami work. Salami works way better when the enemy is single target, though, because then you just use taunts to stall, and it's easy, right? So she's not as good against AoE stuff. She can work, though, it just depends. I doubt you would want to use her here, though, just because there are two of them, so you'd only be blowing one of them up at a time and everything, right? So it's kind of awkward. Did they seriously under the hood buff Clown Boy? That's rare that they do that. Okay, now we cast Guts, because surely they're going to pop it this turn, and then they'll kill him next turn. Unless he like double buff and then quick attack, he'll definitely die here, so not a big deal. Doe man. I just call him, that's funny, I actually like that nickname, but I don't just call him Dumbo. Or they could kill him now, that actually kind of sucks, I want him to die next turn. Yeah, that's not great, I wanted him to die next turn, that way we'd get the invulnerability for the NP. That actually sucks. Oh, I see. I think this is like this is, I don't know why, but this seems like the fight when you fought, you know, Wadeen Kirsch, because, you know, Kirshtaria, I think the Mystic Code cooldowns come back faster. I should have already used David's thing then, I didn't realize that. Either that or they take longer, but I doubt that's what, I don't see why they make it take longer. I think they get reduced by 2 per turn. I'm really pissed George died there. I had a really good plan there, and it went out the window. I kind of wonder if when they NP, that's when they lose the shield or something. Because I don't see any way to trigger it right now, so that's like the only thing I can think of. It's either that or just time, but I don't think it's time, because there was no limit. Jesus. Billy got fucked up. Maybe I should just end David's, because I don't really want to use invincibility right now. Because that's really good for dealing with the sure hit. I don't know. George dying when he did really messed me up there. I need Hector to get his fucking NP. Hector, please. Get that 1 NP gain. Let's see, what is the hit count on him? I think his hit count is 3. That's not great. Oh my god, she just pinged off his shield. The only good thing about that is we got NP off of it. Well, let's see if Hector can face tank. Yep, we need George to die on the 3rd turn. We need him to not... That's pretty specific though, because if he dies even later than that... Oh wow. Okay, okay, Gozen. Okay, I see. He's got a thing down. So now he's only for 1 turn though. Alright, how much damage can Hector do, boys? I'm a little worried. Might try to stun him right now, just so they have less normal card damage coming their way. Stunning her would be better, because she's the threatening one, but I don't want to drain her NP right now, so maybe I just wait a turn then. Nah, I'll stun him. It's still better than nothing. And it actually kind of looks like you want them to NP. Come on, Hector! Man, single target is so much better than AoE here, but now we know. But I want to see if Hector can do it because he's cool. Oh my god, he's so close. Yeah, he didn't get it with the NP, but okay, that one. Okay, that's 300k. He's not. You're gonna need single target for that one. So unless there's other gimmicks here, I think Billy and Ku can do this on their own pretty much. Maybe throw in Clown Boy to just... I'll do that on my main. I'll do Billy Ku on my main and I'll put Clown Boy on there. I bet you that's gonna work. Unless there's some other gimmick here. This actually looks rather easy to me. You just need enough survivability to handle their NPs and then just blow them up. That's kind of nothing, honestly. There might be another gimmick though when you break her bar. So Billy is really low in health, which is bad, because he got like crit a bunch or something. I guess we saved David's NP then, because David's the one that's more likely to live. Although I don't know, maybe we needed both of their NPs here. We'll see. This is just regular old 70 Billy. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, yeah, got him. So basically just have a way to survive their NP and then have your NP after they NP. And if you don't have your NP, then you're kind of fucked. That's pretty simple, really. We might lose though because, you know, Hector is just not... He don't got what he needs for this, like at all. Alright, yeah. I love Hector, but the way this fight is, I don't think it's gonna work. It sucks. I mean, you could if you brought stronger supports, but... He broke the first health bar, though. But yeah, you don't really want a DPS that has no survivability in their kit. You kind of just want units like Billy and Ku and, you know, that kind of thing. By the way, Herc can probably solo this. I'd really, I mean, you could just use a 70 Ku for God's sakes, like that would be easy, but we can use whatever. I'm trying to think what would be fun. I feel like this fight though, the units don't even matter that much. Like it's more about just have survival, have NP, that's it. So I feel like the units are kind of whatever. Could do David just cuz. It would certainly work for Gozen. Tristan, that'd be fun. And Tristan would work. Yeah, he gives evade to the teams, that'd be good. Buffalo roll wouldn't really matter, but Nope, cooldown CCs are not fixed. I tested them this morning. They're still broken. Yeah, we'll do Tristan. He's fun. I feel like we don't use Tristan enough. Alright, really, Ku makes so much sense in this fight, but, I'll do that on the main, so we'll maybe Proto. Would Proto Ku work here, though? I feel like regular Ku is just so much better. Like, why would you, literally, what is the benefit to Proto Ku here over regular Ku? Because Ku has guts for the sure hit, he has more damage. Like, regular Ku is just so much better than Proto Ku here, but maybe that's what makes Proto Ku more fun to use, I guess, but, use Eric. You know, actually, Eric wouldn't be too bad. Beast, right? Yeah, I wish. You could totally make Berserkers work. Brunhilde would be fine here, honestly. Like, you can do this with pretty simple stuff, really. Like, this is really like, you could just use a 70 Ku. You could use Deer Mid. Deer Mid would actually be fine here. You just, if I had Deer Mid on this account, I would use him. I'd imagine a lot of things can solo this, honestly, because they take a lot of bonus damage. You really just need survivability. Like, we'll try to make Proto Ku work, but I mean, he's so bad compared to regular Ku, man. Like, regular Ku is so much better. Like, not having the guts is just nasty. But we'll try to make it work. I don't know if you get it this week. They normally want to give the main story a little bit of time. They'll probably do Christmas near Christmas, I would imagine. Yeah, God June is very good gameplay-wise. He's mostly for AoE, but his normal card damage is so good you can certainly use him for single target, and he has solid survivability and all that. And, you know, he's a Berserker, so he works against anything. And his AoE damage is just amazing. And he has utility, so yeah, he's very, very, very good. If you don't have Merlin, though, it's a little bit hard to enable him, because he doesn't have the best survivability ever, but things like David and Nash, and, you know, Taunt Walls, those work too, so, yeah, he's really good. Oh god, Tristan CE is awful here. We'll just use his second skill right away. Yeah, you really just want starting NP. There's no need for, like, burst damage, you just need, because, like, they take so much bonus damage. Vlad is kind of meh here because he doesn't have a hard survival skill. Really, you do that, but I mean, I don't want to do that. Let's bring out Clown. Wait, does this account have Clown Boy? I legitimately think Clown Boy is going to be awesome here because of the sure hit. I do, but he doesn't have his third skill. Oh my god, feels bad. Man, I wish this account, I feel like I'm gonna have way more fun with this on my main. Although, like, fun things I can think of, this account just can't do because, like, I don't have Deer Mid. Alright, this is definitely a time you could show him off. Like, I don't want to just do Ku, that's so boring. I do, like, Ku all the time. But this, I noticed that I don't really level other Lancers on this account because, it doesn't need them, right? You don't, if you have Ku and Proto Ku, you don't generally need other single target Lancers, so. I'm sad. Could do you, I guess. She's so unupgraded on this account though, but she would definitely work. When in doubt, Blood Axe. I wonder if Ku would have the NP. Nah, he wouldn't have the NP game for that. I had a weird idea, but it wouldn't. Alright, let's see what happens here. Dude, I legit think I can beat this on my main with just Ku, Billy, and like and Clown. I think that'll work just fine. I'll try to make that the video. Up. What do I think? Yeah, this would be the next fight that I would record. Because the other fight was the one I just did. I know a guy that's been saving for Muramasa since Shimosa. Like, since they showed him off, he's been saving the entire time. He has so much fucking SQ right now. Oh yeah, I forgot. Tristan can remove the sure hit. Tristan's kind of good, by the way. Oh my god, I've got the command. Watch this not work. It's not gonna proc. Nope. Goes on cooldown and everything, but doesn't actually proc. Their damage output is so random. Like if they buster, it's pretty high, and if they don't, it's really low. Why did I not cast this? What am I doing? Out of Protoku, by the way. Why did I? What the fuck? Why did I not cast this? Who even needs cooldowns? The thing is, David and Tristan ultimately have different roles. It's like they're similar, and that's why people compare them all the time. But ultimately, they're really different because Tristan's a DPS with utility for like buff removal and that kind of thing, where David is a support. And you might as well, isn't Tristan a support and a DPS? Not really, because David supports a lot more than Tristan does. Because, you know, yeah, they both have the heart, but then David's got an art deck, so he gives NP to his teammates a lot better. And then David has an attack up, which gives, you know, help to his teammates as well. And then David has more personal survivability because of his first skill, and so he's, you know, is able to live to keep giving the support, right? Where Tristan does a lot more damage, and then has, especially with normal cards, like holy shit, and then you have stars, but then mostly about the buff removal. So they're apples and oranges. And funnily enough, you can just use them together. If you have Tristan, you got David too, and then use them together. Now you have 2 harps. And then you summon your friends Tristan or David. Now you have 3 harps, right? It's pretty good. And then David does pretty good damage now because they upgraded his NP. But I would say an NP5 David on JP is going to do more damage than NP1 Tristan, just because David did get the upgraded NP and whatnot. But Tristan will still do more normal card damage. I'm gonna be pissed if it comes back to bite me in the ass how I didn't cast my skills in turn 1 there. But I really do think Tristan is one of the more slept on units. He's so good, right? He's got this team-wide everyone lives button. He does quite good damage on his own, and he has armor ignore, and he has buff removal, and like, it's just like, damn, dude, like, he does a lot. Oh, I didn't want you showing up right now at all. That's actually terrible. She'll face tank it, but she'll be so fucked up. I don't know if she's worth using a vulnerability. You is just not good on this team. Because you don't need 2 Lancers to break the health bar, right? What would be better than, I mean, we'll probably still win. I don't think this is too hard of a fight, but I'm trying to think what would have been better than you than, I don't know, Mash or just any kind of, Fuma, like any kind of survivability, I guess. I'm trying to think what I'd do with her then. Like, dude, I'm trying to think if it's worth it to keep her alive or if I just let her die. It's such a waste if I just let her die. Like, I don't... The only way she's useful is if she lives until the next NP. And I don't see her being any more likely to do that than regular Ku. So, like, literally, what was the point of her, like, even being here? I could use David's first skill just so she lives. I'll do it. I don't know. It's pretty shitty, though, because it doesn't hit Protoku and stuff. That doesn't seem that great. Also, Gozen could ping it off, so... I wish Agravain was actually in the game. Mordred, I think Mordred's pretty half and half. Like, a lot of people are like, damn, like she hits hard enough. Now her new second skill means she has really good single target damage as well, and she's got the bonus utility with removing debuffs, which is just awesome, right? So some people are like, yeah, she's really good. But there's a lot of people like, oh, Mordred, she's just some AoE saber, is not really that good, or Toria does more damage to her, right? So it's kind of, it goes both ways from what I've seen. But there's plenty of people that are like, yeah, she's pretty good. I'm so sad, like, I don't see much use for you here. Maybe we have you in P just so Protoku doesn't have to? Wait, her skill's not maxed. I don't know if it'll, yeah, okay, well. She can die then. That's her job, is to die. Yeah, you does fucking nothing here, feels bad. I mean, you could have you kind of take the role of Protoku, right? But, yeah, the timing, I should have put her, like, further in the back, I think, if I was gonna use her, in case Protoku does die. I don't see any, like, purpose to, the timing with her. That crit buff though, right? I mean, you could break these health bars with crits, I think. When they have the weakness thing. If you had it depends on the unit, but you could probably do it. They seem to take quite a lot of bonus damage, so. Yeah, Mordred's thing is she has very good AoE damage, not the best in the game, but she has very good AoE damage. Then she has very good burst damage with her second skill, and then she has a nice chunk of survivability with her third skill, and then utility with the anti-debuff and everything. So it's like a lot of times her damage is good enough. It's like, yeah, her damage is not as good as Artoria's for the AoE part. It's better though for the single target part. But a lot of times her damage is good enough. You don't, overkill doesn't do anything. And then you got like way more utility and whatnot. Okay, I'm just waiting for her to give herself sure hit to use Tristan's third skill, but we just haven't needed it. Probably don't need charisma to be honest, but like might as well. This is kind of a fun fight, but it's pretty simple, honestly. There's nothing really all that fancy here. Although it does reward units with survivability, which is nice. I would buff Kojiro's second skill, just give it mental debuff immunity for 3 turns. That's literally all they have to do. Like, it's so annoying. Like, I mean, his second skill is actually pretty good because it's just, yeah, all it does is make stars, but it's on such a short cooldown, and with what his MP does, the conflict, they go back and forth, right? And you kind of just end up swimming in stars forever. People really make this mistake a lot, where they look at one skill and what it does, and like, oh, this is not as good as this other person's skill, therefore it's bad. And it's like, it doesn't matter what the one skill does on its own. What matters is, like, what does it do in, like, what's their total kit, right? That's what ultimately matters. Do I give Tristan... Because if I do David's first skill, someone's going to get it pinged off. So somebody needs invulnerability. I'd like to keep Tristan alive. Oh, I see, they're getting crit buffs now. Oh man, the anti-crit command code would be really good here then. Because that's like their only threat then, is their crits. I'm just trying to think if... who do I want to give invulnerability to, ultimately? I think we do this. We're gonna use... I should have used Atlas forever ago, it just ended up not being necessary. Because if she pings off Protoku's evade, he'll still live. So, I think we give it to Tristan. And then we give David the defense up and hope that's enough that if it gets pinged off him, he can also live. Dude, I'm absolutely gonna do this. I'm so sure you can just do Billy Koo and like maybe you don't necessarily need Clown Boy, but Clown Boy would just lower the RNG by a lot, so you might as well use him. Oh fuck, Protoku hasn't really gotten NP gain yet. I wasn't really paying attention to that. Oops. Maybe we'll get cards on him and we can crit. That's actually bad. We might not kill Rice Man here. That's a mistake. I actually wanted her to shoot Proto Coup, because that would have been a lot of MP gain if he used it. Damn. Give me Proto Coup cards, please. And she still hasn't cast Sure Hit. I've been holding on to the thing this whole time. Yeah, Riceman might live here. That's it's like you should be way in the back in case that happens. I think he'll fuck him up, but I don't think he's gonna kill him. I get to keep Proto Coup alive a lot longer than I would like. Man! It's like he was close. Like they almost did it there. David does not really give a fuck about that. Give a fuck about that though. Well, she's dead. So I'm just gonna remove his buffs now because she just did. She was like, well, he's got buff removal, so why bother with why bother with the Sure Hit? Probably don't even need to use that. Honestly, I should have saved that for Rice Man and I should try to kill Rice Man like ahead of time, but I mean we're gonna win. Like we're gonna win anyway. It's just we could have done this in a much cooler fashion. Like, you was just so pointless, and David wasn't really that good either. Really, all that really mattered was Tristan and Proto. I should have just made units to support them, really. You kids could be good here, it was just like the setup didn't support it. And we didn't. I don't know really. I don't get why they give you the Mystic Code thing where like the cooldown gets reduced all the time because it's like I barely had any use to like cast my skills anyway, so it didn't really matter. I guess I'll give it to Proto Coup, but pretty irrelevant. Do I try to kill him now just for style points? Do we try to punch through the shield? I mean, there's not much reason to, but we got NP crit. You know what? This fight's been so easy. I'm gonna do it. I wish I had saved. I wish I had saved Eric's defense down. I'm kind of curious how much damage RMP will do anyway. Whatever it is, though, regular coups would be higher. The regular coup would probably do about 30. I think probably do about 30k there. Maybe more if he had his first skill up. But here's the thing, I think people miss this a lot. Male sexuality is generally very different from female sexuality. A lot of the male servants are sexualized, very much so. It's just generally how you do that is way different, right? It's more about attitude and that kind of thing. You know, it's not really behavior. Where Limbo it just happens to be a male thought, I presume. I haven't really looked at his voice lines yet, but it's like. I see that a lot throughout like media, like in movies and anime and blah 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 blah. People act like men are never sexualized when they are all the time. It's just, it's very different, right? Like generally the way like men express that kind of thing is just very different from women, right? And people they look for men to behave like women, and that's like their version of sexuality. But that's just not it. For, like on both ends, like what people look to be desirable and like you know how men actually express themselves is just not. It's just not the same. Well, Proto Coup could kill here with the crits, obviously. He's got 100% crit and 70% crit, but, I mean, let's be real, We're going to do that. Man, Gozen hits a lot harder than Iceman, I've noticed about this fight. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Like, she hits a lot harder than Iceman. I mean, an animation update makes you look significantly less stupid. Like, that's the main point of it. Like, Ushi looks so stupid right now. And I mean, sure, if they wanted to, they could give her an animation update, and like they did with Emiya, they increased Emiya's art hit count by 1. They could theoretically do that for Ushi if they wanted to, but I don't think they're going to because she's such a good, you know, gameplay-wise, she's very good, right? Her problem is she just looks really dumb. Like, she looks like an albino goblin. I'm guessing that's Gozen's NP. I like how they did not... That... Great! Yep, guys, that's how you survive Gozen's NP, is you just take a step backwards. See, the lore there makes total sense. Get it, guys? They totally explained, like, what was happening in the fight scene. It's just like Fate Stay Night, guys. See, he just took a step back and he's fine. It's so dumb. The FGO is so bad about that kind of thing, man. And they're trying to NP again. I guess, like, they're able to spam their NPs because they're probably getting, like, fed mana or something. Just move out of the way, shake my head, alright? Well, I guess that's it for them. Feels bad. Yeah, they got smacked before they NP'd again. Yeah, I legit think that's it for them. They're like gonna have like no role in the story. It sucks, but I'd actually say we probably would win this fight just because it's like, what, 2v5? Like, that's pretty fucked, right? Like, obviously they didn't explain what's actually happening in the combat at all, but I mean, Gozen's really strong and Riceman's stronger than you might think, but I mean, their enemies are pretty strong too, and they're super outnumbered. Like, I don't think they would win this. They didn't step back, yep. I will say though, Suzuka Gozen really is powerful, lore-wise. If she had Riceman covering her, that would be pretty powerful, but yeah, that's a pretty tough situation they're in there. Because what, it's Kentoki, Raiko, K-pop star, I can't remember his name, and then Gonzo, that's the one. Like that's pretty tough. I actually want to know what they're saying right now because I'm guessing they go back to normal before they die. That's normally how they do this. That's the limbo thing. I guess they're just getting absorbed by the tree or something. Gozen is Suzuka's actually like one of the smartest characters if she wants to be, and like it's unironic like six head because she has a skill that gives her like super wisdom and everything, and then she has an NP that does the same thing, and it says she can use them together. And if she does, she's smarter than the moon cell, which is ridiculous. But she has like supernatural intelligence, basically. Like divine intelligence or some shit, more like. That's kind of her thing, though. Like on the, she puts on the front of, you know, this being a dumbass schoolgirl, but she's actually like really like intelligent. Also, she has like the whole thing where she like uses all of her intelligence. It's like too much. So I think she actually likes, you know, turning her brain off sometimes. But she's kind of like got a split personality. And like, it's weird. She's a messed up individual, honestly. But she doesn't have to use like all of her intelligence nonsense at the same time. If she does, like, she can just use the skill or just the NP, and then she won't go. Oh, that's the person from the trailer, which I think is Ushi, but we'll probably find out in a second here. And some idiot's gonna spoil it in chat now. Also, that is disgusting. Why did... Look! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! That spider has got abs on his brain, and the abs have grown hair. What is happening here? I hope they show that picture again. Look at this! Look at this! That's it! Like, the head is the part on the bottom, like with all the spider eyes and stuff, and coming out of his brain is a hunk of abs. That is so Ushi. There is no way that's... Look at the hair, man. That's such a giveaway. The voice actress will definitely give it away with Free Fighter. Yeah, I thought it was Ushi just from the trailer because her hair was just so much like Ushi's, but seeing it here, it's even more like it. Dude, they better give Ushi an animation update with the Part 2 banner. I don't think they're going to, but they fucking better. Dude, people have been asking for an Ushi animation update for so long, and then the anime came out, and they still didn't do it, and it's been a year. Like, it's insane. It is so fucked. If they're like, hey guys, here's your animation update, it's like Saber Ushi, right? Like, that... Oh my god. Alright, this is probably her. This is probably like a throwaway fight, though. I know this fucking game. Dude, still no Limbo. Although his presence has been felt, but we haven't actually seen him. I mean, they could do it like they did Atalante. You know, they added Atalante Alter, and then like a month later, they updated the original. You know, they might do something like that. I tell you though, if they don't update her now or really soon, it's just... I mean, it's already fucked, right? She's such a popular 3-star, and she had such a big role in the anime and everything. It really is absurd they haven't given her an animation update yet. And if they do this, it's like, come on. I mean, maybe this isn't Ushi, but I am pretty sure this is Ushi. Let's be real.
Real V-Watch. I always wanted to try one on.
Is Donzo about to get cut in half? Oh god, I think Donzo's about to get cut in half. This is probably just a preview fight, but it might give us an idea of what she gonna do. Oh, she's an Avenger, huh? I thought she was gonna be a Saber. Wait. I'll wait until we know more, but I kind of feel like they're kind of just doing corrupted Ushi. Because it's like, because I know she's got like the darker side to her, you know, deep down and all, but they kind of already did that once. Okay, she has some kind of defense down and some kind of damage or flat damage up or something. There's a lot of text for that defense down, so I'm guessing it's something specific. God, that thing is so ugly. Like, look at, Jesus Christ, man. Like, it's a spider that's got abs growing out of its brain that then look at that. Look how dumb that looks. He's got like the jaws, but then the jaws turn into like a, not actually a face, but it looks like a face and it has hair on it. Like, that looks so stupid. Like, how are your jaws even gonna open? What a dummy. Okay, we don't have our Mystic Code. That actually really sucks. So I don't think they want you to win this fight. Maybe just break the health bar or live a certain amount of turns, because I don't see how on earth we would have any chance here. That's Ushi. That's the voice actress. And you know, Martha and all them, right? That's definitely Ushi. That looks so stupid when it opens its mouth. Oh my god, we're almost dead. We weren't getting the defense down. I'm gonna try to see if this gets the defense down. Let me pay attention here. I couldn't really see. I literally couldn't tell. There's so much vortex bullshit on the screen. See, that's not getting the defense down, so it's either crits or NP, but I couldn't tell if that got it or not. Something gets the defense down on her though, but it wasn't that. Well, I hope it ends, otherwise we're screwed here. This is the music you would expect for Donzo fighting a bunch of spider monsters and, oh, she has a bait. Oh, it's only a 2-hit evade. That's good to know. I wonder if it lingers more than one turn. Okay. Why? What? We were fighting and all of a sudden Donzo's back here. Literally what happened? Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's a flashback, I don't know. Maybe she just retreated, but they should have shown that she retreated then. And now we're all the way. What? I don't understand. Like, they had a cutscene where they were fighting, and then they fight, and then all of a sudden you're back there, and now we're way over here. I'm confused. Okay, Berserker. This is probably Crash. What do we want to use? Let's do a Gorgon solo. Why not? Before regret. I want to know why we just traveled. Are we being yeeted right now? is that why we were so far out of the city all of a sudden? Kentucky is flying. He's a real boy. Also, Crimson Moon, by the way, I like to remind everyone that it's, even all the LFGO stuff hasn't had much to do with the moon, it's still a thing, right? I hope they don't forget that. There's no way the moon would just be ignoring all this nonsense. Like with the alien god and everything. Like, it's right there. Like, I swear to God, they better do something with the Crimson Moon in Lostbelt at some point. Like, you can't just have it not... It doesn't make sense. There's no... Like, even if the story's not supposed to be about the Crimson Moon, there's no way it would just be ignoring everything for this long. I know they mentioned it like once in FGO. So hopefully, I'm gonna be pissed if I lost Belt 7. I don't know, maybe they'll reveal whatever plans were going on between Ort and the Crimson Moon. And wouldn't that be awesome? Dude, notes and like the notes character material and stuff really hinted at like, you know, that. And that they straight up said, you know, the Crimson Moon was up to something in notes. And if they had done more of it, it would have been the second to final boss. I wonder if they'll finally reveal that stuff. Like, why does Ort have vampiric powers, which that normally comes from the moon, right? Like, maybe that'd be awesome if they didn't forget about the Crimson Moon and it is in Lost Belt 7. Maybe not as like the main bad guy, but it does do something. That would be pretty awesome. I could not. We were fighting Ushi. Remember, guys? They were like talking and they started fighting, and then I watched every cutscene, and then just all of a sudden, we're not, and now we're over here. I think Ort is on the same side as the Crimson Moon because that's why it has vampiric abilities. Like, I think the moon gave it to it. Because everyone gets vampiric abilities either from like legend, you know, vampire bullshit, but normally they get it from the moon. Like that's like where the dead apostle ancestors and everything get it from. And yeah, that was so funny. There was like a big bad dead ancestor that tried to fight Ort, and he was like, I got this, and he just got wrecked. Oh, Ibaraki. I thought she was dead. Huh. It's basically this fight again, except I guess she has slightly higher health. I'm not sure though how Gorgon is going to do here because she has no survivability. That's going to be really tough for her. You're going to want someone with survivability. I mean, the dream would be Lostbelt 7 has a lot of South American servants because they generally don't do South American stuff, and it's set in South America, so... But, you know, when they did North America, they didn't actually use very many North American servants, so, you know, who knows what the hell they're gonna do. Because Lostbelt 7 is like the last one, although there's probably some bonus thing after it. I think there's gonna be like a Solomon or whatever. Okay. We need some serious punch right here. Maybe Anniversary Blonde would have been better. Wow. Not bad. It's not enough, but not bad. Actually, oh shit. Excuse me. Wow, that extra attack did so much. The thing is, I needed the EMP to kill, right? Because that way I could kill more in one turn. At least the dot is killing. That's actually pretty funny. We actually might win next turn because he'll die again to the dot. That sucks. Get wrecked by the dot though, kid. Yeah, we're fine. We still have evade, so. That was pretty fun. Nothing too hard, but some Gorgon value right there. That was like very straightforward gameplay, but yeah, she's got pretty cool attacks. Yeah, I like how they hotfix Limbo, but they don't hotfix the command codes. They probably won't fix that until a major patch. It's kind of ridiculous. Wonder if Ibaraki dies here. Lightning. That face. Well, she's not dead. How many times have we done that? I swear to God. Get it off my screen. Oh my God! I'm actually surprised Donzo's still alive, to be honest. And what? What? Yeah, we just casually go way over here now. Okay, I guess that's Ushi again. This is probably more of a real fight. Give me a second, I need water. Not as bad. Dude, the worst was in America. That was so insane. Because it wasn't a city, it was, you know, a country. Or, you know, a continent. So, oh wait, I forgot my water. Oh my god, I just... Okay, I got it now. Really good at this. Anyway. So, one thing that really worries me is that they said Lostbelt 5.2 was the halfway point, and I don't like that. Because I think they're dragging Lostbelt out way too much. Like, it's... I don't think that the meat of the main story actually has enough substance to warrant this, right? Like what? We're gonna have another 2.5 years before it's over? That's insane. Like, that's insane to drag it out this much. And this story is why I'm afraid of this. Because from what I have seen of this story is filler. This is nothing, right? Like, this is not important. They just vaguely hint at some information that will be important later, but you don't need that. It's like you could just have that stuff happen, and when you figure out what's going on in Area 51 and stuff, it's like you don't need this foreshadowing in this story. It means nothing. Like, this is like a side adventure that doesn't matter, right? And I think there's going to be more of these. That's terrible pacing, right? Like, if the meat of this needs to be Lostbelt 6 and 7, I think they're going to be. I'm worried because if 5.2 is the halfway point. That means, I mean, it's gonna. We have like about 2 to 3 years left, which I'm sorry, that's stupid. Like, that is stupid, and there's just not enough in the Lostbelt story to do that. Like, that's dumb. Because I think they're gonna do this, then they're gonna do Lostbelt 6, and maybe Lostbelt 6.2, and then another filler thing, and then 7, and then like 8 months later, then another thing. Like, it's gonna be crap. Like, that's just dumb. You're just dragging it out, right? Like, and especially because what they've talked about of 3.0, I'm way more excited for 3.0 than the rest of the Lostbelt stuff. Like, I really am. I really liked Lostbelt 5, and I thought, I think, figuring out what Wadim was doing and what his plan was, and all that, and like, if Canis was loyal to him or not, and what the fuck was going on with the twins and Zeus, and everything that led up to that was really good. But now I'm like, I don't really care anymore. It's like, yeah, alien god, okay, I got it, right? Like, I don't need 3 years of, oh god, we're gonna have to fight the alien god at some point, right? I really don't need that. Yep, Vince will probably get her own story. I think there's gonna be so much filler bullshit, dude. And Limbo's cool and all, but Limbo did not deserve this whole, like, side arc thing. Like, it's dumb. Like, we waited like 8 months for this, right? And this doesn't advance the story, like, at all. So I'm like, why? What's the? It's just filler, man. Like, it's just filler. I will say, gameplay-wise, though, I do like this one. But all right, so this is probably a real fight. So I didn't really figure out her gimmicks last time, so I guess we'll try to figure it out this time. Who do we want to use? I might try to solo it just to see what happens. I don't want to use Mordred. Alright, we'll use Maxis, mainly because I'm too lazy to switch around everything for mine, so we'll just use this one. Let's see, what do we want command code wise? Maybe we don't do anniversary blog. Atlas might not be too bad, and if we can get our skills twice, Atlas is really good. If we can't, it's not worth it. We should do default instead. Let's try default and just see what happens. We can at least if we lose, we'll still kind of see what the hell is going on in the stage, so. The thing is, dead weeks don't have to be a bad thing. The only reason I actually think dead weeks would be a really good thing in this game if the game was like more of a game, right? We need like, you know, a challenge tower and story replay and you know, side game modes. Because I just want to use my servants a lot of the time, right? I don't need the story to be advancing all the time, like of course not. But they don't really have, and like here's like an example of why we need like story replay. And from what I now correct me if I'm wrong, because I have not played Grand Blue Fantasy, but as far as I'm aware, Grand Blue Fantasy lets new players do old events kind of whenever they want and see their stories and stuff. Right now, so you think this is bad business, right? So a big draw for this game is the characters. That's a huge thing. So let's say and this is not, what I'm about to say is not a niche thing, right? Let's say someone gets into FGO and they really like Kentoki and Raiko and you know, that side of the universe, right? I'm using them as an example because they're in this story, but you know, so somebody might get into the game because of that. Maybe they get Kentoki, right? So they see Kentoki's interludes and stuff, and they want more, right? And so imagine if they could like then focus on all the Kentoki stuff, right? They could go do the Banana Oni event, and then they could do the Wider Kentoki event. You know, then they could do you know, some other side events. And then do this story, right? Like you could, if you really wanted like your fill of Raiko, Kentoki, and all these characters and stuff, there's enough content in the game now between their interludes and events and main story that there's a lot there. But if you got into the game right now, most of that stuff you'd never get to see, right? You can't. And then even if they main interlude it, once you beat it once, then it's gone, right? So it's like, and like let's say you're a Mordred fan, like, you know, I like Mordred a lot, right? You know, you're not going to just do the interlude and be happy with that, right? You're going to want other things. You're going to want to see more characterizations of the characters, but because the way they format this game with everything time limited and blah, 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 it's not great. Maybe they'll give us a main interlude soon. That'd be a good way to kill some time. Yeah, they need more stuff like Arknights. Arknights has so much to do just for fun, right? You could not care about the event in Arknights, or there could be no event in Arknights. You could complete the main story. There is a lot to do in that game just for fun, like just for fun, right? Like you have the challenge mode stuff, which is, you know, that's a real thing. You got, you know, the annihilation mode and all these things. So like, they need more stuff like that in FGO. I think the game needs that really badly. Because one, you can kill two birds with one stone, which is a big deal, right? Like you can add systems that help new players catch up better and like learn the game better and get like early rewards. Like I said this before, you can have a challenge tower with like the first 10 or 20 floors are kind of like tutorials, but also kind of the rewards for beating those floors is like a lot of mats and ascension mats and XP cards to kind of help people, you know, catch up. And then you make the later floors, you know, harder and harder, but you still give them good rewards, right? Like that's a great way to kill two birds with one stone. You can have new accounts kind of get eased into it and catch up and get some nice stuff, and then, you know, vets get some fun content to mess around with, right? I have no idea what, I don't know anything about Azure Lane, to be honest. I know it's like a bullet hell if you're not geared, and if you're geared, it's an autopilot simulator, so. I know, we canonically have a simulator. We canonically have a simulator, and we do think in like the game, like the interludes and stuff, you recreate like the Battle of Troy and all kinds of shit, right? But they don't use this for like story replay or anything. It's ridiculous, dude. It's so easy for them to justify story replaying. The thing is, Golden Sumo is not actually that strong, it's just universal. That's the whole thing about it. It's rarely the best CE, it's just so universal. that it's like good enough in almost all situations. So I think she'd look better without the lipstick. That looks really weird. I've always felt like anime does not do lipstick well, and it normally looks really stupid, but that's just me. Dude, those spiders look so whack. There's no saving them. They're a complete fashion disaster. The one thing I don't like about this, I'm assuming this is Ushi. Do we know yet? Does anyone that's keeping up with the story, do we know who she is yet? Because I'm assuming this is older Ushi. Definitely seems like it. Anyway, the only thing I don't like about her design is the pants. The pants are bad. Like, they're really bad. I do never like the big fluffy pants like that. I'm hoping one of her ascensions will not have those pants, because that's a disaster right there. Lipstick in real life can look pretty stupid too. It just depends, right? Like if you go easy on it, it's fine. When you go really hard on it, then it's not fine. And anime basically can't not go ham, right? The way animation works and like the way the color palette's gonna work, you can't. There's really no way to do lipstick in anime without it being like super strong, and then it looks stupid. So I've never really understood why lipstick was popular, to be honest. But to each their own, I suppose. She died before we got here, and Clown Boy did clown magic. Yeah, so yeah, it's the corpse nonsense again. But I'm assuming the original body is Saber Ushi or some shit. Who the hell killed her before we got here? I did, yeah. Seriously, look at those pants, man. What the hell? Like that is way too much. Like dial that back like 60% and then it might be all right. All right, let's see if we can figure out. Okay, this guy's got some kind of on attack thing going on. That's gonna be annoying. Wonder what her MP is. Could you all like? Really? You couldn't kill one of my taunts? Game, please.
Hi.
Give me both my art cards, that'd be so good right now. Some kind of gimmick just happened. That's weird. Well, I could go Buster spammy. It's probably more damage than I need, though. Especially with the second skill. The second skill would definitely be too much, I think. I mean, it really depends on how this defense down works. Well, let's worry more about just figuring out what the gimmick is, more so than winning, so I'll do that. We'll do it that way. The one command code's got the higher crit bonus, but it's got a lower crit chance. I didn't pay attention again. Fuck, you didn't crit! You would have broke there, I'm pretty sure if that had crit. I didn't pay attention to if we got the defense down or not. I keep messing that up. It's not great. Probably kill the big guy. Although, they break Ushi's bar right now. It probably is soloable though. Doesn't seem to, unless something really crazy happens with the second health bar. You might need someone a bit tougher than Mordred, but it seems to be in the realm of a solo. Crit, please. Just once. Nope. Yeah, if they'd gotten our crit bonus there with our second skill, we would have broke right there. NPing right now is really bad, but I'm going to do it just because I want to kill the big guy. And big guy's got his NP, so... I actually think with the way this went, we should have, a gut CE would have been better. We had so much like build-up time at the start. Oh my god, that's so funny. No effect, okay. Ready to go. I don't know what she did, but it didn't work. Oh, those crit though. Like, none of the busters, but okay, let's see if she's single target or AoE. She's probably single target, I would think. Although Ushi's single target, so maybe they want her to be AoE. That looks pretty single target. Oh, she removes like defense buffs or something. Gut CE would have been really good there because you can't remove CE effects. It's either buff removal or defense buff removal. I couldn't really tell. Good to know though. My god though, if you do this in a team, you could just kill her before she ever NPs. I think pretty easily you could kill her before she ever NPs. Now imagine if they gave Ushi an animation update. Wouldn't that be swell? Who do we want to give a shot to? Okito would be interesting. That's NP1 though. Gut CE would definitely be good here, but also if you're a single target Saber, you could potentially kill before she ever NPs. That wouldn't be so. Let's try them real quick. They're only NP2, but that still might work. But yeah, if you're like Musashi, oh god, if you're like an NP5 Musashi or something ridiculous like that, that could pretty easily kill before the boss gets their NP. Like you NP once and then use the first skill to get another NP, and then Musashi just hits so hard that I'm pretty sure that would get the job done. One nice thing with AoE though is you kill that big guy. Guess he's kind of annoying. I don't know what he does on attack though, it never happens. Probably just a chance. She doesn't hit too hard. She mostly gets her damage from crits, I think. Or in her NP, obviously. But her normal card damage is pretty meh. That might change. You're clearly gonna fight her again because the background's not all whack. Alright, let's see if we get the defense down this time. I really need to pay attention on that. I'll do slow-mo so I can see better. I'll make it easier. Did we just cast everything? Probably. Probably shouldn't have done slow-mo yet then. Guys, we needed that slow-mo high five though. That was very important. Oh yeah, they have debuff immunity. I don't know why they have debuff immunity, but they do. You could also give one of your taunts 500-year obsession, and then she's really not going to NP. Alright, let's see what happens here. They're very good. They're extremely good. They're very good solo, they're very good in team play, they're very good last man standing. So they're good in all three contexts. They're even good for farming sometimes, because they do a lot of... They put out a decent amount of single target based farming stages nowadays. Like here and there. Maybe it's still way more prevalent, but... I didn't pay attention again. I don't know if I got the defense down or not. I literally wasn't paying attention again. Are you fucking kidding me? I was just watching the spinning nonsense. Fuck, I don't think they're gonna break here. That sucks. So close. They needed the other crit, I think. Oh, what the fuck gets the defense down? If it doesn't seem to be crits, normals, or maybe she takes bonus damage from story supports. That's like the only other thing I can think of. Do I NP just to apply the thing? I think I do, because we're definitely going to loop again. Wait, do I NP this guy and then normal I think I do. That's the big brain play, because they should do 165 and then the art should pick out the health bar. Oh my god, did they not kill? What the fuck? Way to go, champs! I guess the art is NP too, but damn. You're counterclassing! Well, I just wait. I think we're gonna lose because of that. Because, she's gonna NP before I would kill her now. I need to do a broken there. God damn it. I'm a little mad. If you're pushing it on time though, a gut CE is really good. But I think the ideal way would be to win before CMP. But you need one more turn to do gut CE. I tell you, people forget that all the time, that enemy NPs that remove buffs do not work on CEs, right? And never mind guts. You could do like, you know, the Caneth CE, or what else is there? I mean, Parted C, for God's sakes. You could put Parted C on a taunt and that'll tank it too. It's the Sunlight one, which I can never remember the... Man, I should not have it. I think we would have won if I didn't attack the side guy. I didn't think you were here! I really thought I was in the clear there. I do appreciate the gifted subs though, but so I said it once the other day, and I was like, I got away with it, right? And then, Walter Security. He's always here, that was your first mistake? I mean, that's you know, I mean, not always. I feel bad though. I don't want the guy to have to you know, he doesn't have to always throw money at the screen, right? Like, gotta find another way to do this. Okay, they could probably just win if I just played that better. Their NP rank does make it a little oof, but they could definitely do it. I would like to try a properly upgraded Okita. I'm really curious how she would do. But I don't know if I have one on this account. I wouldn't mind trying Masashi as well, just to see. If you play really well in Mordred and you pick the right Mystic Code and everything, I think Mordred might be able to do it, just because of her crits. You definitely do Anniversary Blonde, though. But you gotta go gas, gas, gas. Yep, that's true, Rex. That would be good for this fight as well. Poi Poi with the big twins right there. Try Gwaine. One with Gwaine would just be, he's so... Now that's not a big boy Masashi, but it's certainly a well, for like someone that has Masashi, you know, 10, 10, 10, all that stuff. That's pretty good. Yeah, Gwaine's an interesting one. Can we get some command codes, Rex? That would help a lot. Yeah, the reason I'm not sure about Gwaine is just because you would have to make it so Guts doesn't go off until her NP, and then you cast all your other Gutses. If you could do that, he would win. I think he could win if command codes weren't broken. I think with the heal and stuff, you could probably stay alive long enough until like you would need the gut, like the guts that you have equipped to him that could not proc until the NP, right? And if you're able, and with the command codes, I think you could do that. I might give him a try real quick just to see. Do I have command codes on him? I probably don't because this game. I have some stuff, nothing amazing though. Probably good enough. I had that on for shooting, I think. Yeah, the burn doesn't even help. Let me see. I'm literally going to go with suboptimal command codes because I don't want to switch them around right now. And then we'll do Musashi next. Wait, I have Musashi, I just remembered. Except mine, I've not beat Shimosa because I don't want her... I don't want the fucking NP animation change, but that means I can never get her buff. Not that I really need the buff, but you know. I guess there is a route where maybe you win with Gwaine before the boss NPs. That might be possible with him. If you did that, you wouldn't even use a Gut CE. And you do Anniversary Blonde. I'm gonna try Atlas. And, I don't know, maybe we do default, because we need him to not die to normal card damage, ultimately. Well, let's see what happens. There really might be a way with Gwaine, especially if command codes weren't bugged. Dude, Mori would be so good here. You could totally just two-turn this with Mori. That would, if you did like the whole Mozart Mori Chingong setup, or you could do double Chingong Mori or whatever. I mean, if you could also do Mori, but like everyone knows that would work. But anyway, he would be really fucking good here. Although I don't know if you have to kill the ads or not. That might. What a. What? Look at this hand. George ready to, you know, get shit done right here. Let me just restart here. It's so hard to find proper Georges these days. They used to be so easy to find, and now they like don't exist. Oh my god, there we go. All Bond CEs now. Hey, sir. Alright chat, yes or no? When part 2 drops, are they gonna update regular Ushi? And part 2 drops in a couple days, doesn't it? That is a lot of no. Ooh, that's a lot of no. That's rough, man. I do agree if the updater, it'll be lazy, but I'm kind of thinking they're not gonna update her for a little while. I think it might be like Atalante, where they added her a better version and then like a month or so later they updated her. I could see them doing that. But I don't know, man. With the anime and everything, it's so I should have used Gwaine's first skill last turn because it'll be back. Well, and if it's not back, I would have lost anyway. I'll do it now though. Maybe we get some crits here. Nah, I should have waited, I think. Well, because we have Atlas, I think I catch this now. Even though I can't Buster Chain. I really do need to change my command codes. They're not particularly useful here. Might go Anniversary Blonde though. It might be enough actually. Like she's not that tanky, so. That guy just tried to stun me. It just no affected the command code, so he just tried to stun me. That's what this guy does. He has chance to stun. What a shithead. The chance doesn't seem particularly high, but what a fuck, man. What's sad is my command code is still wasted because I had Atlas, so I could have just removed it, so it didn't really matter too much. Oh, I didn't cast it this turn, so I guess if he stunned me here, then Atlas would be good. Or the command code. The combination of the two would be good. Yeah, you need more gas, I feel. We'll see. I don't know what she casts there. Every time she does it, no. He just tried to stun again. Thank you, like, that's right, it lingers a turn, so I still had it. So I need to have Guts not go off this turn. And then I need to not use invulnerability, honestly, which sucks, but just swap those 30% around because the other card's got the bigger boost. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh my god, we just lost because of that. I think we would have won if it wasn't for that. Actually throwing feels bad. I think we had that, man. Shit. Let me switch his command codes around a little bit. The anti-stun one's not too bad. I don't. It depends if you use Atlas or not. If you use Anniversary Blonde, I don't think you use it. Yeah, then we'll use Musashi next. Even if he wins, we'll cancel and use Musashi. Alright, let's see. So if we do Atlas, our crit chance is not very good. So I'm not sure if we even bother. Hard to say. Let me think. You could just do... I mean, you're attacking so many times, you're probably going to crit at some point. She's probably a servant, though, so I think we just do the Gilgamesh one. I hope she's a servant. I swear to God, if she was just like a person and then died and then got limboed, then she's not a servant. Well, we'll try it and see if it works or not. I do like that command code, though, because that one combined with the Star Bomb one on the other card does give you an okay chance to crit. Yeah, I should have checked. If it's only defensive buffs, it actually doesn't remove Guts. I'm assuming she just removes all buffs, but I didn't really pay attention. See, these would be really helpful, but they're bugged, and they don't work right now. What should I go with on here, then? Really, I should give him the Yang CE and then give him Burn and then just kill her before she ever NPs, but that's cheating. I think what I want to do is... the turn where I'm probably going to do like NP Quick Art or whatever, we'll go for stars on that one and try to crit on the next one, and then not care too much about crits before that. Yep, FGO is actually a command code switching simulator, dude. It's great. You could, though, put 2 Star Bomb command codes on 2 Buster cards and then Star Absorb on the other Buster card, and then you could get a decent amount of crits without having Anniversary Blonde. That might even be worth it, hard to say. It's actually not that bad, it adds up, but this could be good too. Fine, I'll do that. I may do that though, put 2 Star Bombs in and absorb. Yang CE Gwen probably could just gorilla before she NPs. It's just such a you don't care about his NP damage that much ultimately, so not having starting NP, it's like whatever. And then like, oh my god, for fuck's sakes, man. And it's just such a large damage increase. And it has Pearson vulnerability, so if she evades or any nonsense like that, you don't even care. Maybe we try that in a minute just for shits and giggles, but like that is such a huge. The Yang CE is just ridiculous, man. Like that thing is so crazy. The only thing that counters the Yang CE is like a fight where you absolutely gotta have starting NP, or if like the boss is just immune to dots or something, right? Or it's immune to debuffs, right? Because then you can't get the burn on there to get your bonus damage. This is a pretty atrocious hand as well. Honestly, I'm not sure I should cast that at all. Maybe I should just save it for like a turn where you really want the stars. I just wish the Yang CE wasn't limited, then it wouldn't bother me so much. Like having a CE that strong can be useful, and so I guess, you know, fair enough, but the thing I don't like about it is just the fact that, you know, you have such a small opportunity to get it. Because, like, K-Scope, people act like K-Scope is, like, this whale thing. It's not. I mean, almost, I would wager that most people that have been playing this game completely free to play for, like, 6 months to a year or more have a K-Scope, right? Because every single time you use SQ, you have a chance at it. Now, some people don't roll for a long time and then they're not getting chances at it, like, you know, of course. And some people are going to get unlucky, but it's like, it's not rare, right? It's not rare to have a K-Scope. It's rare to have an MLB K-Scope. Now, that is rare, but just one K-Scope is not even remotely rare. Like, I literally have it on all 5 of my accounts, and they're all free to play. So it's like, the fuck? And then if you don't get it, then you're probably going to have the Sakura CE. Limit broken, and that's almost just as good. But with the Yang CE, it's like you had to have rolled in this very specific time frame, or you're just not. There's no way to get it, right? Or like you can get K-Scope at any time, even if you don't have K-Scope right now, you're consistently getting shots at it, right? Where with the Yang CE, it's not like okay, maybe I'll just randomly get that later, right? It's like no, you can't. Also, I wish they killed George last turn, but I might waste my buffs this turn. Well, I didn't get a Buster Chain, but at least I got Gwen cards. If I try to make stars, then... Oh yeah, let's slow-mo and see if she's a servant or a corpse. Or a servant's corpse or a human's corpse. I saw it. So she's a servant, or she was a servant, or whatever. Skill animations are so painful in slow-mo. Like, the attacks, you can see them really clearly, so it's not so bad, but whenever you see a skill animation in slow-mo, it's like, please, stop. I don't know if we're gonna do enough damage to do quick art here. She's at, like, that weird threshold. And if we don't break, that's, like, super devastating. It's just doing quick art is so nice, because we make a lot of stars. But not breaking would be so bad. I could do maybe, like, one of them. I would really like a mode, a speed mode that's in between fast and slow. Or like a way you could customize it, like skill animations are always fast. Like this is actually what I would want. I would want it so everything except for attack animations are in speed mode SDR. And then I'd want my attack animations between fast and slow. Especially when I'm doing boss fights. If I'm farming, then of course I just want fast, right? But if I'm doing like a serious boss fight and everything, because fast mode is a little too fast, and you can't really, you can have some pretty cool animations that you can't even see. But then, and then slow mo is a little too slow, right? I'll just make sure I break. I probably could have gotten away with the extra attack. I think would have broke. I kind of need to kill the spider fuck here though. I don't know though. I need to fuck her up. I could do invincibility so he doesn't kill me. Wait, who goes first? I can't remember if she goes first or he goes first. If she goes first, it doesn't matter. This whole time I think she goes first, because she was killing my taunts. So she should kill me, proc guts, turn canceled, spider doesn't NP. Then I can invulnerability and face tank his. Okay, so I think I just go see red, press red then. I definitely did not pick the right command codes though. We had really good odds of at least one of those critting. That was really shitty that none of those crit. Alright, what order do we want on things? We want to use our third skill when we have the best chance to crit. Which... Oh, I shouldn't have cast my skills. Oh, I just threw. I should have just like used that turn to make crit stars. Oh my god, I fucking threw. I should have thought of that too. Okay, so that turn, you just don't worry about doing damage that turn. Just stock up on stars and try to do damage next turn. That makes me kind of think, though, maybe you don't do Atlas, maybe you do, Anniversary Blonde. It's hard to say. Well, we can confirm that she removes all buffs to 3MP. She's gonna be a really good unit, by the way. I hope she's a 4-star. I kind of doubt it, but I hope she's a 4-star. I know there was that other weird-ass looking thing in the opening. I thought maybe that would be the 5-star, but we'll see. Her animations aren't too over the top, so she could be a 4-star. Because having a 4-star that, yeah, they could both be 5 too. That's possible. It'd be nice to have an easier to obtain 4-star though that has buff removal on NP. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, they could totally just do 2 5-stars. I can wait one turn to use my third skill, like way the cooldown lines up. I don't have to do it right away. So I should probably try to use it on a turn where we're gonna get stars. Like maybe if I get good cards in the next hand. I mean, George would still be alive though. I should switch to Leonidas just so I can kill off George and then have Leonidas and get as many stars because the star absorb is lower. The fear would be that they don't kill him because sometimes they don't kill George. Ugh, this is not a good hand. It's so bad, I'm just gonna try to YOLO for stars here. She likes to laugh, by the way. She's very jolly. I'll wait to cast that just in case like the timing works out where we come back anyway. It's very unlikely, but well, we got a crit. It's probably worth it to save our third skill then. No, don't do that! God damn it. See, that's nice too because Gwen VNPs has skill seal, right? I could still bonk her, but I don't think I'll break. See, look, Yang CE, you just, you know, go. Actually, Yang CE would have broke there. I'm serious. We would have broke there with the Yang CE. Like we'd already be on the next health bar. That's pretty ridiculous. We'll do damage with one Buster card and then the extra. I don't think that's enough though. Yeah, we're gonna lose, I think, because of that. I don't think you can afford losing something like that. Why do they have their MP so much sooner than last time? Need to kill that guy. She quick charged last time, that makes sense. And then hitting at the same time is actually kind of nice. You know, skill ceiling there is actually bad because now she's going to triple attack, and this is like the one turn we don't want to die to normal card damage. This is the only turn where that's the thing. I also like her casting a skill when she's still sealed. She hadn't crit, we would have lived there. We just lost because of that. And then I could debuff clear to get rid of the dot. I need to change my command codes, they kind of suck for what I'm doing. This is not easy for Gwen to solo. I think he can do it. Although I think it would be easy with the Yang CE, but everything's easy with the Yang CE. It's hard to say. If that one guy stuns you, it's so bad, but the odds of him stunning you are terrible because he doesn't attack very much, and then you're gonna kill him somewhat early. Crits are actually really good here. I almost want to go double Star Bomb, because then you make an extra 6 stars plus extra attack per turn, and with a Star Absorb one, you have throughout the fight, you're going to get some crits here and there. Like, it's going to happen. Good song, though. Just watch, we'll get really unlucky, now he's going to stun us like every fucking turn, and I'm just going to lose my mind. I'll do 1 Star Bomb for now, but I don't know. It really might be better to do double Star Bomb. She's actually pretty cool though. I really hope she has an Ascension stage where she doesn't have giant baggy pants. The problem is I feel like you're gonna have 2 options. It's either gonna be baggy pants or no pants, right? There's no middle ground here because this is FGO. I've never liked like really baggy pants like that, especially baggy pants that are like really baggy at the top like that. I've never been a fan. She's trying to debuff something, but she must only debuff with... God, have we ever had a good opening hand? Oh my god, dude. But she's trying to debuff something specific, like demonic or, you know, something. Maybe Weebs, debuffs Weebs. Or Oni, I could see it being Oni. Might be too soon to do this, I don't know. Don't particularly like this turn. I'll take that one crit, but we didn't get the other one. God damn. You know, well, she didn't evade this time. Okay. I think we can break without doing anything too fancy. And now I wish I did have Star Bomb on the art card, but see, this is tricky. I'm telling you, with command code, if command codes weren't bugged, he could do this. without the Yangtze, because I could kill those guys and then heal, and then she probably wouldn't kill me with normal cards. Where now, if I didn't want to die here, I need to either get lucky or I need to use invulnerability. And if I use invulnerability, I think I just lose. I need that after. I hate that the fucking command codes are bugged right now. I hate that. Because I really think you could heal once or twice throughout this fight by now. And then you could have, and you could even use heal boost, right? So I could have anywhere between 2,000 and like 4,000 more health right now. And then I could take a turn of normal attacks from her. Oh, this sucks. I wonder if he can kill without using his... well, if I use invulnerability, it's like you're gonna lose, so I gotta not use it here. The one servants that do kind of bad with the NCE is just servants that already have piercing vulnerability. Like, Super Orion is not that good with it, because he already does so much damage that you're probably, the extra damage is probably just gonna go into overkill, and like, oh my gosh, Dwayne, please. Oh my god. Anyway, the overkill is, you know, pointless, and then he already has piercing vulnerability forever anyway, right? So it's like, who cares? There's too much RNG with the ad here. That's like the problem. And like, sure, you could use invulnerability that turn, but then you only have one extra turn after she NPs, and you want two. I really think this would work though, if I just, if the command codes weren't broken right now, like having a little bit more health. You do kind of have to get, the funny thing is, where most of the RNG is on the taunt walls, like you need to get damage in there, that way you can kill the big bug, like easier. And of course, it's always, you know, George time. I'm gonna hit him now because I might make it a little easier later. I don't think doing damage to her now is gonna be irrelevant. Damn, wish I got the star bomb. That's so dumb. He hit George and it stunned Gwen. Maybe you do want the anti-stun command code. I gotta say, this is not a very hard stage, by the way. Like, we're obviously just fucking around. But this is a terrible gimmick, in my opinion. And I hate when you make gimmicks like this, where it's like, the odds of it happening are super low, but then if it happens, it's devastating. That's always so stupid. Because it means if you get lucky, you don't even notice, and if you get unlucky, it's like you get fucked, right? Like, I never like gimmicks like that. That was Buster. I really prefer her to do the quick. Probably should have swapped the first two cards around. It actually might cost me. That might, I don't know if it would have been 6k difference, but that's pretty bad. Also 98%. I fucking hate this game. Oh, we're screwed. Doing it this way is just, you're gonna lose no matter what. You can't use invulnerability before Guts goes off. And this run is actually one of the worst ones we've ever had, because we didn't even get our NP there. And we're gonna get the summons now, I think. Or not. I guess, yeah, it's super random. Oh my god, though, we need to have those gone. Oh my god, yeah, and look, Atlas is not doing much because her skills come back. Yeah, I think you want to have the anti-stun command code and go Anniversary Blonde, because you have those turns where you have to wait anyway, and then you get your skill, you just get your skills back naturally. Yeah, there might be a way to have Yang beat, not Yang, have Yang CE, by the way. There might be a way to have Gwen beat this with a decent win rate if you just find the right mystic code and all that. It's still not need Yang CE. I'm not sure though. It's kind of, there's just a lot of weird RNG, like if she quick charges or if she doesn't quick, like all that nonsense. It's pretty whack, and we're gonna lose because of the thoughts, because I had to remove the stun. That really sucks. We're really behind because we got stunned, right? Because the guy just happened to proc it. I really don't like that thing. Every time they make a mechanic like that, I just have to wonder what were they thinking. Like, I don't get it. Like, they make a lot of mechanics that are hard to deal with, but they're not random, right? So you know, oh, you do this for this and that for that. Because see, the dots are gonna proc our guts so then we're lose. That, I really don't like that, because it's like if he stuns you, you have to dedicate so much resources to dealing with it, and like you can bring, like bringing the command code is gonna, you know, hold you back so much. But if you bring the command code and he doesn't proc, then it's like, why did you bother, right? Like, I do not like that. Like, what I would think would be better is if he NPs then he stuns, right? Like, something like that. Or just something that's guaranteed instead of it being, maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't, because especially the proc chance from what I've seen is very low, right? So you're easily going to go through and just never even see it, and then, but if you do see it, then it's really bad, right? Like, and apparently it's a team-wide stun, right? Like, that's pretty ridiculous. I'm gonna try a few times with Anniversary, but it's the thing is, it's like if the RNG goes one way, you want Atlas, and if the RNG goes another way, you want Anniversary Blonde. Actually, I'll stick with Atlas for now, just because of the dots. Should try Masashi soon too, though. I don't think Masashi's gonna work though unless she's really upgraded. We're gonna need like a really good one. But I do think Masashi would beat this kind of easily, just because Masashi has like the highest NP damage ever. I mean, we'll try it at NP2, but I feel like NP2 is just not enough. But I don't know, maybe I'm underestimating Masashi. She is pretty ridiculous. So she has debuff clear as well on her own. That's pretty big. Oh my god. Just once, I would like to get good cards on Gwen at the start. Hey, this is literally a nothing turn. Like 7k is not gonna matter, and we don't make any NP gain, and we don't really make these stars either. Like, it's like nothing happened. This is where we want to get stars. Like he got rid of Star Bomb. That crit though, but because we don't have Star Bomb yet, we don't make that many. Makes it just quick stars. I think is actually a good thing for us. Crit buffs or not though. Good to know that she has those, because I'm sure you're gonna fight her again for realsies later. So bringing like anti crit stuff might be good.
Gozen.
80%, don't fail me. Might evade here because of that. She's pretty random with how she uses her evade. I don't know if I bother NPing here or not. Won't do much to her, but it fucks up the ad. By NP though, I can do a really stupid combo to make stars and that kind of thing. Next turn I think is the turn where we have to wait. It is. Let me think. If I'm gonna have to wait, couldn't I just, on the turn that I'm waiting, break her health bar? I don't think it matters though. The only benefit to NPing here is it fucks up the big guy. I'm thinking I don't. I should have put Star Bomb on the art card, I think. Like on a turn like this, it's could have made 4 more stars, that would have been nice. Double immune to stun, by the way. So yeah, he's never procced the stun this time. Okay, so she NP's first. Let me think, what do I do this turn then? I think I might fuck him up so he dies when I do NP. Well, it depends on how close we're cutting in on damage. Because if he doesn't stun us, he doesn't really matter. Although, like he's gonna put the dot on us, but I can clear that. I guess it's fine. Well, I guess I hit her. This is definitely a time, though, where I wish I had Star Bomb on something. Maybe a Buster Chain anyway. The crits aren't that good. Like, even without my buffs, a Buster Chain is still something. Her eyes get really weird there. Fucking clown eyes there. Oh, that sucks. What sucks is the dot will kill me unless I remove it, but then they're gonna put other dots on me, so I kind of need them to die now. I should have attacked the big guy then. I forgot that she did curse. I could use my art card and get rid of it, but then I'm gonna do that's a shitty fucking turn. Like, I got all this Buster, you want to be Buster chaining. I kind of have to, though. I'm like fucked if I don't. The one good thing is she'll be skill sealed, so she'll have to attack and do invulnerability, which gives me an NP gain. So I don't need to cast anti-stun, because if he stuns me, I'm going to remove it anyway. God, not Buster chaining so shitty here, though. I could do quick art, though, and try to NP again. That's probably the only way I can turn this around. God, why did I even buff this turn then? Fuck. Evil Snake Lady, by the way. Damn, she did nothing but Buster. What I've seen is her hit count is really high on quick and art, but her Buster hit count's really low. We might win if we get our NP this turn, but then we'll do... Oh man, this is close. Basically, we have to NP next turn, and she needs to die, and then the new enemy will come in, and then we kill him. Like, if I Buster Chain now, and then they'll proc Guts, and I Buster Chain again, she's dead, but then the ads will kill me. So I've got to get my NP, which that sucks, because it's going to wreck our damage. And they're only going to attack once because of Guts. Wait, why did I use debuff clear then? Because I could have just cleared it with the art card. Fuck! And now if I get stunned, we lose. Although she'll attack first, so as long as she doesn't cast a skill, we'll be fine. And if she does cast a skill, just hope the guy doesn't proc his stun. It's not that high of a proc chance, so. And I could obviously use the anti-stun command code, but that would lower my damage, and we're really pushing it on damage right now. Also, did I just fail a 60% crit? That's not the best feeling. Oh my god, I didn't get my NP. I think we would have won if I got my NP right there. Because I would have killed both of them with the NP, and I'm pretty sure I would have killed her. That sucks. I should have done Art Buster quick then. Damn, that sucks, dude. Super close on that. It's definitely possible, but there's just so much weird variance in this. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I think we could have won there. Are they about to throw? I think we might still lose because she has guts. Let me think. They may have just thrown right there. Oh, we lost our buffs. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Fuck! Oh wait, no, we still have extra. I bet you she's scripted to do that though. I bet you she's scripted to cast guts there. So that may not have been as lucky as it looked. There's basically the one guy not attacking. Oh my god! Oh my god! That music timing was really good, by the way. And the last one is 22k. We obviously would have one-shot that guy. Well, wait, he can win. You just need the things to line up right. All right, let's try Masashi. That was kind of frustrating. I'm not sure Masashi's gonna need a Gutsy E. We'll see though. She might be able to just Ooga Booga it, because it depends on how much damage her NP does. If her NP does enough damage that she can like take out the bar fast, then you want starting NP, and you want to get your first NP immediately, first skill, get your NP again, and blow her up again. Like it really just depends on how much damage she's going to do. Yeah, the Yangtze. The Yangtze is just so busted there because not only is your damage so much higher, but then if she casts evade, you don't care. Fair, Rex, fair. Like if this, I'm telling you, if this was like Harvest Musashi, his is, you know, level 100 NP5, all that nonsense. I think his would just want starting NP, just whammo. These fucking sleeves, though. We have the battle of the giant sleeves versus the giant pants. Oh, she gets a good hand, though. Why couldn't Gwen? If Gwen had this hand on, we would have won, by the way. That sucks. I might use our first girl early here, just get a bunch of NP gain. Art Buster Buster is probably more NP gain, but I want to do some damage. George. And it's not like we don't have any cards in that hand anyway, so we didn't really benefit from that. It's actually kind of bad because it means they're farther along in their NP, and she quick charged too. That's quite nasty. I wish I understood what the defense down was. I don't get it. Yeah, we need our NP this turn. Feels bad. Maybe we'll get our NP from them attacking us though. The thing is, we're just gonna whiff damage because like she does a lot more damage than Gwen does with her NP. So that's quite bad. The one good thing is it means I cannot use my second skill. Oh my god, I'm not throwing anything NP. Never mind. I got NP quick art. I may be overestimating her NP damage at NP2. We'll see. You go that far. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I should have done like Buster Art Buster. The only good thing about that is now I can use overgauge. I hate that, okay. God, if we get stunned here, it's gonna be so bad. If we don't get stunned here, we might still win, we'll see. The problem is, I think the ads will just kill her eventually. Yeah, we needed to break there. Because then I could kill one of the ads. Okay, we didn't need overgauge. We really didn't need the overgauge. That was unnecessary. Which is my main account. My main account has a friend that's got a much stronger Musashi. Yeah, we need different command codes. I'm interested to see how much damage we do right here, though. Because, yeah, our Guts is gonna proc from the dot. I'm interested to see what we do right here, though. Funnily enough, though, we would need specifically a dot clear command code, not a debuff clear command code. The debuff clear command code would remove the multiplier damage instead of the dot, which would also get you killed. My god, that damage is disgusting. Yep, a properly upgraded Musashi can actually win this very quickly. Like, you could have broken the first health bar a lot sooner, and then you could just straight up kill her right there. I don't understand why I'm still alive, but okay. I'm gonna die now anyway, though. Yep, yeah, a properly upgraded Musashi could do this, no problem. I really want to test Okita, but no one has an upgraded Okita in chat right now, I don't think, so. Because everyone acts like Okita's so shitty, but like I think she's fine. Oh, I wonder if Canis can do this. Let me think, that's a really weird one. I mean, she could probably do it with the Yangtze, but I mean, you know, welcome to everybody. I'm trying to think. How would that work? The problem with Canis is she would not do very well against the ads. That would be the problem. I think she could potentially kill the boss, but I think she would die to the ads when she's done. Because her normal card damage is so fucking high, like she could break those bars pretty quick. I'm so sad that Gwen was... Like, Gwen can do it, it's just really... random. I think Story Kentucky gets wrecked here. I think all that nonsense she's trying to do is Santy's story stuff. I'm almost positive if you bring either of these, they just get... there's... Like, what else is all that no-effect stuff, right? She's casting, like, no-effect stuff, like, everywhere. I think that stuff just, like, wrecks the story supports. I don't know that, but I'm almost positive that's what it is. Not sure who I want to try next. I'll try Musashi again and just see, but she would really need to be, I think, a little bit, like, just a little bit more upgraded, I feel. I wonder how Zigguard would do. It's an interesting one. Jolter could probably do this. You would need a Jolter that was, you know, set up right, had all the right command codes and stuff. Command codes are huge in this fight. Yeah, I'll try Musashi real quick again, Rex. We'll see what happens. I think we need really different command codes though. Like, you really gotta counter this. Like, if you're soloing it anyway, you really gotta deal with like the stun idiot and all that. I don't think Rama could do this. His total value is so much lower. And the only way I could see Rama doing it if he was like level 100 NP5. You know, 10, 10, 10, faux cards, all that stuff. Because overall, even though he's got burst damage, his overall damage is just so much lower. I think Zigguard that had like the right command codes and stuff might be able to do it. I wish we had story replay because this is a stage I'd like to mess around with on my main account, and this should be kind of a fun value check for a lot of units at neutral and stuff. It's a shame that can only do it once. Although I'm assuming you're gonna fight her again later, where she's gonna be harder. This is like, you know, kind of a medium fight or whatever. But it's good for testing, right? So it's kind of a shame. No story replay. They're so fucked right now. Oh my god, his attack. It actually does make sense to use her first skill on like turn 1 if she happens to get her art card, because it'll come back by the end. Or if I used it now, it wouldn't. Ooh, that was close. What do I do here? I wonder if a Buster Chain would be enough. I think we'd have to use our second skill. If we use our second skill here, it's just not gonna work. I think Mordred can do this too if you really min-max. Like, Mordred's second skill is just so ridiculous. I just don't know what Mystic Code you'd use on her. Probably Atlas, I don't know. Use her second skill twice. But yeah, I think Mordred could do this. I'd probably make that a video on my main, but I have a feeling I'm not gonna make a video for this fight. The real fight's probably gonna be in a minute, so that's probably the one I'll make a video for. It's like story replay would be nice or something. Oh my god, why did she have to do that? Could do Pierce Vulnerability, but this is not a good time for that. I love this song, man. Fucking! Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you gotta have, Musashi needs more oomph. Like, she just keeps, like, almost doing things, but not. But yeah, if you had a Jolter that was, because she's got an invulnerability skill, right? So Jolter with a CE, but it'd have to be a really upgraded Jolter. But if you had, like, the Jolter, I think she could probably do it, too. That might work, Rex. The only thing is, like, oh my, you have to get so lucky. Like, I think 100% I think Aerial Drive or Golden Sumo or something like that would work if it was, like, you know, level 100 NP5, all that nonsense. Which is really frustrating because I have access to, like, a really good Okita and a really good Musashi on my main account. I could actually test that. Shooting's not a servant, that's why. And, like, her NP is something that she got from her fame post-death. So when she's alive, she obviously doesn't have it. Because, like, Billy would be able to do something similar to his NP when he was alive, right? Because it's just something he had the ability to do. Where shooting is, you know, that's literally like what killed her, right? So obviously, and she got famous for that, so that's why it materializes as an NP. But so in life, she doesn't have anything like that. Bedivere would not even get close. He's not even remotely close. Like he has no heart survivability. He would die the second after the guts went off. Like he wouldn't even be in the running. Alright, I might just beat this for realsy and move on now because I want to see the next fight. And it's like I can't really test here because I'm on my ult account and every one of my friends list just has like wonky bullshit. Like I need to be able to like sit down and give them the right command codes and do stuff, and I can't really do that on my ult. Herc could obviously do it because but could he? The only problem with Herc would be oh wait, no, he's totally fine. Look at that. She can't remove his guts, right? And then, like, you might say, oh, you'd run out of those guts before you get there. You won't, because the way he works now is you cast the other guts ahead of time, right? Like, this won't even be close. Like, I'll show this this is not even going to be, like, this is nothing. Like, I'm so sure he's going to murder this. Because when you use your guts, like, the skill guts, it uses that before it uses the the Bond guts. So the only thing that might screw him over is the dots, but I'm assuming Beastly has a dot clear command code on him. So I don't think there's like any way Herc would fail this. Like, surprise, surprise, Hercules is really good. Yeah, there's one dot clear right there. Good old sheep. If the new Saber was NP5, level 100, 10, 10, 10, 2k FOD, and had his command cards upgraded and had the perfect CCs, actually he might be able to solo it. But I actually think if you set them up that proper, I think a lot of things could actually solo this. I think Canis might be able to. Like, she really does have really high damage output over a series of turns. Bonk, by the way. The one bad thing is we'll lose our bus drops if he MPs us, which that's unfortunate, but I don't think that's gonna, you know, cause us to lose. Probably could've just saved evade, really. Probably could've just waited, but whatever. I mean, I don't know what class she was when she was alive, but they'll probably make her an Avenger. So Party Band is surely going to have Avenger or Ushi in it. Like, maybe they would change her class, but I doubt it. I really don't think so. Like, even if she was originally a Saber and then she got turned into an Avenger, they would still have you. They'd make up some weird bullshit in, you know, her bio for why you're summoning that version. You know what's funny? They never even actually procced our guts, which means I should not have cast it. They never procced our skill guts, and so the reason I shouldn't have cast it is because like it didn't do anything. Like, and then now I'm gonna get the buster up out of it and stuff. If I had just waited to cast it, I could have still benefited from it. So I could have just done our evade and nothing else, and that would have been fine. Oh no, we're still gonna win. I'm not worried about that. It's just, we could have gotten a hell of a lot more value if I had just not used my third skill. I should have cast it, like, I should have let this turn happen, like right here, and then cast it. That's what I should have done. But it's not. It's not. Because it's gonna come back with Atlas pretty soon anyway. If I get stunned here, we just use MC. And this one we get rid of. Like, this isn't even close. I misplayed, and this is not even close. Like, sure, we got a lot of ads to get through, and, you know, ads can be kind of annoying for her, but I think he's going to be fine. Of course, he fucking procced the stun now. I want to save that last guts because it gives us our buster up, which we actually want. I will say, the one thing we might need is actually the anti-stun CC, because, you know, this guy's just so random like that, and if he stuns you, you're so screwed, and if he doesn't... I really don't like that mob, because it's like, his stun chance is garbage, right? His stun chance is absolutely garbage, but then if he stuns you, it's just so devastating. Like, that's terrible design, in my opinion. So, if we get stunned, I think we'll still win. Because we just have so much value here. This in a team though, this stage is not really that hard. I mean, you just bring a lot of because if she was AoE, it'd be kind of nasty. But because she's single target, it's like, you know, you just throw a bunch of nukers at her, and yes, one of them's probably gonna die when she impedes. You know, oh no. And then you have like a saber in the back to make sure you clean up these guys. But I mean, there's like nothing to it. I'm just gonna move on because I want to see. I know the real fight's next, and I actually really want to see what that is. Cause like this is nothing. Like it's like if she was AoE, this might be a bit of a problem because you get 3 use style at once and then you're in real trouble. But it's like she just doesn't have enough health. You just throw all your nukers at her and there you go. So I like how we still have invulnerability here. Totally needed that. Wait, you have to do a quest to unlock his final ascension? Is it like an interlude or something? Did he come with an interlude? What the hell? Or do you just have to like click something? Alright, let's see what the real fight is. Although there's still ads here. I mean, I don't know if maybe this still isn't the real one. Although maybe the main fight's gonna have the spider fucks, I don't know. Who do y'all want to see? We'll make a team this time. He comes with an interlude? Man, that's rare, dude. You know what? Sure. We'll show off Rex's thing because she actually does have some interesting interactions with this because she has buff removal resistance. Which, I mean, the odds of her being the one to get impede aren't very high, but that's kind of a funny thing. And we don't use her much anyway, so why not? What kind of team would make sense with her? I mean, I kind of suspect we're gonna do what we just did, and we're just gonna want a lot of nukers. Yeah, see, some servants have NPs that are based on things that they actually had in life, right? Like Excalibur for Artoria, that materializes as an NP because that's something she actually had in life. Now, you know, now because of its fame and stuff, sometimes the materialized version of it is stronger and sometimes weaker, it just depends. But you know, Shuten's NP is what killed her, and when she was alive, she didn't have that, obviously. So there's several NPs that are like conceptual things. It's like based, it's not like what they literally could do in their life, it's more about you know, what they got famous for and then like kind of personified, right, if that makes any sense. Oh wow, hard buff removals, yeah, 100%. Yeah, they're pretty much all 100% when I think about it though. It's just they're not when their skills aren't maxed. God, regular Ku is actually really good here because he has an upgraded NP now. Well, let's use Penth. I feel like I haven't used Penth in forever. I'm down for that. Like Penth is awesome, and I just haven't used her in so fucking long. Yeah, even with the buff removal, Ku is just fine. Like, you know, he's... Because really what you would do against a boss like this is you use your survival to not do normal card damage, right? And you just get to your NP. And so Ku's fine for that. And he's got an upgraded NP and an attack up. Wait, really Lost? Is it... Oh shit, that means if it's a good stage, I can get it too on my ult account, because my ult account has Limbo. Good music though. Alright, what do we give him? Doesn't matter too much. Probably just NP on death, really. Lazy route. I almost want to give her Black Grail. Dude, you know, fuck. This account doesn't have MLB Black Grail, but you could totally do that with George, dude. Is it worth it? 60% NP damage? You could do a lot of normal card damage while we're waiting. Yeah, we'll just do that. It's a lot faster. That really could be good, though. Like, seriously. Alright, we want to make this pretty Nobu focused, though. Like, we're trying to make her do really well. Let's not... I think the way to do this is just a bunch of DPS, but we'll try to make her work. Do we have anyone who's targeted? Oh, Qin Gong. Yeah. Ooh, if I can time that, have Chin. Oh my god, I want to do that, chat. That's the dream. Is we have Chin-Gong taunt Nobu with her second skill up, and just laugh at Ushi, dude. Oh my god, that's the dream. It's like that's the BM on that is great. All right, no other DPS, just Pent and Nobu. We don't bring any other DPS. We got to try to make Nobu go the distance here. Maybe I give him Star Bomb then. If debuffs are going to be a problem, though, I might want Atlas. It might be another one of those stun fucks. Being stunned at a bad time is awful. By the way, Pent is immune to debuffs, so how about that? Yeah, you really want to have her crit. Like that's really Nobu's thing, is big, juicy crits. Maybe last second Shakespeare in case things are going bad with Star Bomb. I should really bring a Saber to deal with, because there might be way more Lancers this time, who knows. But we'll see how Nobu does. Go Star Bomb on Mash as well. I think I at least have the Calamity Jane one. Surely I did that event on this account. Oh god, did I not? Oh god! I swear this account has at least 2 Star Bombs. Oh wait, there it is. And there's the Martha one too. They've given out quite a few Star Bomb Cs now. Oh, Limbo. I don't know what he's doing, but she put a blindfold on. I don't know what the point of that is. She's going Daredevil on us. Well, there's no big guy. He's a bit more health. I don't know what all that is. Something on death? Or something when she's attacked? This is HP. I don't know, maybe she drains your HP when you attack her? That'd be fucked. Then you pretty much just attack the ads until you have your NP. We'll have Pinth Smacker because Pinth has debuff immunity anyway. Although if it's like health drain or something like that, debuff immunity doesn't work. Although I kind of want to use Nobu's quick card. Nah, fuck it. Well, it's not doing anything right now, whatever she has on her. I'm kind of worried they're not going to kill George. I can't believe I'm using her skills this way, but I need a P gain. Oh my god, they might not kill George here. We'll see. I could kill one of the ads and then Ushi would attack twice, and that would increase the odds of him dying a lot. If George dies, it's like she'll get her NP and then... Yeah, I'll do this now. I might be doing it too soon. Pinch Brave Chain is nice though for trying to break. Just kill George Phlox. I really should Grail her on this account, at least to 90. I'll probably do that after Babbage. I think I'm gonna get Babbage to 90, then Grail Pimp to 90, then Grail Babbage to 100. I think that's the game. That did nothing! God damn it. Why can't y'all actually kill George? Weaklings. And then George takes all the cards, right? God, dude. I can't believe Pent has so much NP already. Jesus Christ. It's like her second skill is good or something. Please kill George. Or, you know, just don't. Okay, I'm really salty that George is alive right now because it's like really hurting the team. Because now they could NP Nobu. Like that's so dumb. I should have given him like Black Grail or something so he would have died. Damn it. Just kill George for God's sake. There you go. The only bad thing about that now though is it means there's only 2 targets left for them to NP. But Pent had her NP too. God damn it. If George had just died sooner, that wouldn't have been a problem. Man, we wasted Nobu's skills too. That did not work out. How about this taunt though? Yeah, we're whiffing so much value, this is like painful. I'm quite sure she's gonna break with that though. Or not. Oh, she got health back from killing. That's what that is. If she kills someone, she heals. That's... I was like, wait, why does she have so much health? That's like the only thing I can think of. This is where I should have like a level 40 George. Nice buff removal, by the way. Yep, should use Mash's first skill. We would have broke there. This is ridiculous, like how much we're whiffing. Like we've been stuck on this health bar forever. It's kinda bad. I'm doing this now, even though it's coming back next turn, just so it ramps. God, she's gonna have like no cards. Like, I'm so mad. This setup could work so well if like they had just killed George. Like, there's so much damage here with the crits and Chin Gong and everything. Like, if we had just broken smoothly, George died, Chin Gong came in, we could do a huge NP crit turn on Nobu and probably just kill Ushi right there. It's so lame. Fucking George being so tanky! What really fucked it up was Ushi didn't attack that one time, and she only has 1 action per turn. So George, like on that first turn, George just took like no damage at all. Yeah, we totally... God, this is so frustrating. I think I'm gonna wait a turn still. And just see if she gets cards. And then she'll be at our maximum ramp up. God, the value just going out the window, man. Like, we'll still win, it's just... My God, we could have done some disgusting crit damage. Our Star Bomb is gone now. Really? Really? I like how every single one of them attacks Nobu. I'm so frustrated right now. I kind of want to redo this because I think we're going to win still, but this could have just been so much better. Because I got Star Bomb C and all that, like it all went to waste. Probably should have taunted on Mash there. But she's gonna have 3 actions. Oh, Mash crits though. Yep, should have taunted. Okay, I want to do this again. That just so much value there that went out the window. Funny thing is, we could probably win with Mash. Like, if we get Black Barrel again, we probably win with Mash because with Mash and Shakespeare's thing, you could probably kill here. Why is everyone saying Limbo's interlude's really good, and I'm really wondering what it is. You know what? Fuck the debuffs. We're gonna go ham with the numbers here. Maybe I do Leonidas. I'm just worried that Leonidas... Yeah, you know what? Let's try it. Please tell me this account has Leonidas. I have a tendency of not leveling him on my ult accounts, and I regret it. I wish I'd leveled his third skill more, but oh well. I wish they would release units with interludes more often, though. That's actually really cool. I kind of want to look up what he fights real quick, because I want to know what this is. Because everyone's like, oh, I want to save this stage. So, it sounds like it's something good. Yeah, wow, he launches with an interlude. That's crazy. Well, they don't have it. I don't know what it is. God damn it. They just have blank. Way to go. Guys, you need K-Scope for this, right? It's like Sakura CE wouldn't work, even though he's at 148 starting. I cannot tell you how many videos where I use like a regular K-Scope and people are like, oh my god, this is a whale. And like, this wouldn't work without K-Scope. Like, I have comments that are K-Scope required, and it's like, it's shit like that, where it's like, no, you do not need K-Scope, like, at all. Like, I've seen that so many times. Right, don't, I know it's annoying, but don't delete stuff like that, it's fine. That's oppression now. So don't make me get Spartacus! Let's see. She knows. But I really like the crit there. Wait, I should have used Nobu's card. It had 100% crit, and she had max ramp. That would have done so much damage, dude. Okay. Let's see here. Actually, now she has max ramp, and she also has no cards, so you know that's great. And Pin's Break on her own. I'd love to save all these buffs for Nobu just to, you know, go style mode, but I mean, with a chain, I think she's got it. I need to pay attention if we get the defense down. I don't know what's been going on with the defense down in these fights. It has not made any sense. Yeah, she's got it. We're dragons? You will not. What the fuck? Nobu's just got a target on her head, man. Yeah, okay. I don't think Anniversary Blonde's that great here. Having Evade or Invulnerability this turn is so much better overall. Yeah, I don't think this was right. Man, we got a really good turn right now, but... But I don't get the buffs! God damn it! Man, I can crit Buster Chain. Like, we can do a lot of damage this turn, but we could do so much more if we had our first skill. I should just never cast my first skill and cast it like last turn. I wanted to wait to use this until Star Bomb. This is going to be very unsatisfying. See, red's here, now we're clicking all the red cards. Man, he would have killed right there! If I had saved her first skill, she would have killed right there! That would have been so cool! God! I will say the value on this play right here is kind of awesome. Oh, I should have done her Buster then Pint than that, or we could have killed her right there. Although then we wouldn't show off this cool interaction. Is she gonna die to the dot? I think she might die to the dot. So this is clearly a different Ascension stage for her. Which, yeah, the pants are better. It's still baggy nonsense, but it's better. Depends why you're still alive. If we put multiple bits of survivability on Nobu, and Nobu's neutral, and Pimp is not, and somehow Nobu is closer to dying than Pimp. I don't know how this happens. That's probably her stage 3, honestly. Earlier was probably stage... Well, I don't know. That could be stage 2, and the other one was stage 1, and there's some crazy bullshit for when she actually gets released. The pants of the Noble Phantasm, yeah. Okay, surely we're gonna fight her for real now. Okay, it's yeah, this is it. This is just Avenger, so it's gonna be the big one now. Give me 1 second though. I need to run to the restroom before we go in here guns blazing. So far, these fights have looked like Mori would be really good, so I'm gonna pay attention to this one and see if I can do something Mori related on my main. I would love to have at least one Mori video for this singularity. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, chat. I'm gonna do something stupid, and if it works, I'm not gonna keep it. I want to see what goes down here. I'm always talking about, you know, how good Herc is and how, you know, he's still amazing in 2.0, right? And people say he's not. So we're just gonna throw Herc at it. If it works, like, I don't even know what the boss is, right? But like, if it works, we're not gonna keep it, for God's sakes. But let's see what happens. Fighting intensifies, by the way. And while we're at it, I want to see what the boss does and see if like a Mori set up for my main account will be applicable for a video. Rapid reading indeed. So she's probably going to have that gimmick she just had, where when she kills somebody, she gets health back. I hope that doesn't proc up Guts. That would actually be really bad, and Herc would not be good here. But I'm hoping it doesn't work. I think she has to actually finish them off. All right, let's see what the gimmicks are here. Wait, what about Limbo? What? Okay, 3 health bars. She has MP damage up, and then that weird defense thing. It's actually different. The text there is different. I don't know what the fuck it says, but it's different. And yeah, she still has that kill thing. Yeah, I see the HP in there, so she still gets HP when she kills people. This looks kind of straightforward, though. I would imagine if you're doing this for real Z, you just want a lot of units that are nukers, right? And then you just want to kill her before she kills all of you, basically. You want to do a few taunts, like that, so you can make sure her MP doesn't hit your most important people, but if you make everyone on the team do good damage, it doesn't matter who she kills. Yeah, you can always debuff her. I wonder if her hit count is high enough for a stereo. It doesn't really look like it. But yeah, I'd imagine Sitting Master is really good here. Because most of your units are going to be at neutral, so I should have already cast this. Alright, let's see how our boy does. Still not getting the defense down thing. Just swap those 2 busters at the end. Oh my god, is he gonna break here? Jesus. Yeah, she used to be there. Actually, she didn't. That was a gimmick because she attacked 3 times. That means it was a free gimmick. So yeah, it's not like her other evade. Her other evade's 2 hit. That's just total evade. Oh my god, this looks so Mori friendly! Dude, you do like double Chin Gong or Mozart Chin Gong, and then like, let me think, you would do it like, you probably bring 20-30 instead of Star Bomb. That way if your first hand sucks. Cause against Lee, when we fought Lee in Lostbelt 3, we couldn't do that because Lee did so much damage. She doesn't, her damage sucks. So, if Mori doesn't get good cards on hand 1, it's fine. You just wait, because she's not gonna one-shot you like Lee does. With Lee, if you wait, like, well, you're dead now. So yeah, you do that, and then like, if you did get cards on turn 1 with Mori, you would use Mozart's 3rd skill. If you don't, you let the 20-30 stuff happen, then you use Anniversary Blonde Stars, right, and you quit with that, and then you use Mozart's skill later, right? So you got loads of crits lined up there, and then you would just use things like Chin Gong's skill and your Mystico's skill early. That way you don't have to use Mori's first skill. And then you try to get your MP when you break, right, from like an art crit with Molotot's art up, and then you use Mori's MP, and you haven't used Mori's first skill yet, so you have Pierce and Vulnerability, and then you fuck up this health bar, and then at some point later, you know, you're gonna have crits again. You have to put star bombs on people, right? You have Mori use Shingon's taunt to kill off Mozart, or you use his MP to kill off Mozart, and you have someone else come in like VR Nash, so she has taunt or something, and then you know, have star bomb on them, and then you use Mori's first skill, right? So unless there's some fucked up gimmick on the last health bar, this is looking pretty Mori friendly. So I'm totally down for that for the video. But all right, let's see here. So this turn is kind of shit because I can't do anything. I could get NP gain, but I already have my NP, so this turn is not ideal. But it's fine. She'll just block our guts that we were gonna lose anyway. I don't get why she has toilet paper on her stomach, but you know. Oh, we are getting defense down there. I don't know why. I'm very confused as to why. Well, maybe it's just unique to this fight. I'm confused. I don't understand the defense down at all. It never procced ever earlier, and then it just procced right there. But the text on this one's different than the other one. So that begs the question: what the fuck was the other one? Maybe it's just NPs. This one. Like she just takes more from NPs. The other thing was like a trait thing? That's weird. I'm guessing it was like for the story supports or something. Alright, what's the third health bar? She gives you your NP, although she gives herself her NP too. Boy, this is looking mighty Mori friendly. That's bad though. If I had known she was gonna do that, I wouldn't have cast my evade yet. I wasted it there. I would have just let her do that, then I would have cast. We might lose because of that actually. It's gonna be close. But yeah, I needed to cast my just let her take a guts there and then cast evade. I just lost a turn because of that. So we'll see how much that matters though. So, I think Herc's pretty good, guys. I don't know, but, he seems pretty strong. Like, I might lose, but I think we're gonna win, and that's with me not knowing the boss fight at all, and, you know, messing up my value there. Yes, that's, 2 hits, 3 turns. I still have a guts, right? Yeah, I do. We might lose if she casts her guts, we'll lose, but we would win if I just don't use my evade. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose now. Well, actually, we have double Buster up. We might still win. It's gonna be. Yeah, I actually am thinking we're going. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Ushi, I'm sorry. Look at that. First try, misplayed. Oh, we would have won anyway, even if we did proc guts, because we got our NP, so we could have target switched. Wow, she got wrecked. Yeah, I think Herc's kind of good, guys. I think he's kind of good. Works out, dude, yeah. Alright. What do we want to do here? I'm obviously going to save Mori for the video, so we're not doing that. Basically, you need a lot of people that do single target NPs. Basically, that's the, I guess protecting a Berserker would be good too. Well, we got a lot of options if we wanted to go Berserker route. You know, we could try to show up. I've never actually used Nobu Berserker in a context where it mattered. I kind of wonder, if we could make a team around that. You could also just make a team of a lot of DPS, I think, with like very minimal protection, like just like BR mash and stuff like that. You'd probably have like the Lee, or not Lee, what am I saying? The 500-year obsession on somebody, and then she only ever NPs once. You could probably do that. Arjuna, I'm not sure I even have you on this account. Like, I've never seen you. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that 10-10. Jesus. That's a lot of farming right there. I don't even want to know. What are the drop rates like for the new mats? I'm assuming they're not good because I've noticed almost no one has Limbo with skill ranks at 10, so I'm guessing they're not great. Oh, you got MP too. I didn't remember what it was before. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, I've been liking his gameplay a lot more than I thought I would. All right, chat. What do you want to see? Just throw some berserkers at me here. What do we want to do? We can do pins. That's a meaty pins. That might be kind of fun. Vlad, oh god, are there any Vlads on here? I don't think there are any Vlads on here. Probably for the best that there's no Vlads on here. Banana, oh god, Banana's so shit though. She's so weak, and that's not even a good one. Like, she's such a bad unit, dude. Like, she's way better. Her buff really did help, because at least you can get a big crit turn on her and someone else, and that is nice. But, god, her damage is just bad, and her survivability is bad. Everyone wants Vlad, but God Juna, that's a bit much. I've actually never used God Juna for a fight like this before, though. I'm sure he does well. But I don't think we have a Vlad. Like, nobody rolls for Vlad. Nobody. Like, literally nobody rolls for Vlad, and if some guy gets Vlad, they don't upgrade him. Oh god, Lost has Vlad. What have you done, Lost? Please stop. There's no way he's going to be upgraded enough for this to work. I don't expect Lost to have a 10-10-10 Vlad. No, nobody wants to use up like 3,000 bones for Vlad. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. But I don't believe this. Why did you do that? Okay, let me give Lost a second to put on command codes. We'll make a team while we let him do that. We'll like sort the team out. Oh my god, why am I trying to make Vlad work? This is stupid. Like, MP2 Vlad still hits like a wet noodle, right? He's not gonna become walking in here and like, oh, I'm gonna just whack Ushi. Like, no, this is... I guess the boss takes more NP damage, so I don't know, maybe he'll do enough, but I don't think this is gonna be that good, boys. Let's see. There's no way he's gonna be the only DPS. That's never gonna work. Let me think. Oh my god, why can't I do, like, this would be so much better, even though he's AoE, like, god, let's see. Well, we don't want to steal Vlad's thunder, though, so we'll try to, we're gonna have to have other DPS, though, like, there's no fucking way Vlad's gonna be the only one. He might be okay, actually, especially at the end, you just get some last second NT in there, that could be alright. I guess Nightingale Archer would be okay because she's got the buff removal resistance. This account didn't level her though, so that's not going to be a thing. And what's sad is that probably won't be a thing on my main account either because unless I'm missing something, I absolutely think Mori is going to work like a charm here because it'd be awful if she hit really hard at the beginning, but she doesn't. She doesn't hit hard until she has crit buffs. So Lee was so bad because you had to crit on turn 1 or bust, right? And that's just awful, where this one's not like that, so it's gonna make it way easier for Mori. Like, sure, it's way better if you get lucky and your first hand is amazing, but it'll probably work even if it's not, so that makes it a lot, you know, more reliable. So big single target damage. Honestly, our Gilgamesh probably does that because she's a servant, but I think that might be stealing Vlad's thunder a little bit. Pence is alright. Might be hard to protect her though, because you gotta keep it. You basically want to break a health bar each time you commit. Because if you have like taunts that are gonna die, that's gonna heal her. So you have to be kind of careful with that. Also, Pence doesn't synergize with Vlad very well because Vlad's art. This account doesn't have a lot of art DPS. It's got 100 face. I wonder if 100 face would be good enough. It depends on how much bonus damage the boss takes from NPs. Hell, I wonder if 100 face could solo this. That actually might be possible. The boss has an okay hit count. No, yeah, I don't think, she'd have to use a gut CE and that's too awkward for her. I don't think that would work. She might do well though, but... Oh yeah, here, we'll go ahead and get better Vlad in here. Why am I doing a Vlad? So this is... I like the command code choices though, it's pretty decent. Oh my god, you have Star Absorb on his art card. Are you trying to tell me to do like fucking 2030 nonsense? I ain't got this account just does not have the means to. God, this is so good here, but we're not doing that. I'm really struggling to think of units on this account that have good synergy with Vlad. There's not a lot. I don't really have art support on this account. I have Mozart and that's it. Wait, no, we do have Hohenheim. I don't think Hohenheim's worth it though, unless you did like Poster Girl. You need people with like self-reliance and punch, right? You want like I think we actually want to break on turn 1. I think that's we want to break on turn 1. That's where this really comes in handy. This could do it, maybe. God, you could, oh my god. Imagine if this account had Scatty, but you could literally do like this kind of nonsense. Like this can turn 1 NP with Black Grail. That would probably break the first health bar, right? Because you get the double quick up, attack up, Black Grail. Like that would probably break. But let's not do that. Everything I can think of that makes sense on this account does not make sense with Vlad. I'm really struggling to think of anything that makes sense with Vlad at all. I literally don't, like, this account is so not art focused. Actually, neither of my accounts are all that art focused, to be honest. I wish she was max, that would help. It's all about hitting hard. Nah, Shiba sucks. Like, her NP damage is just so fucking low, and I don't think I leveled her skill. Oh, actually, apparently I did level her somewhat. But she's only NP 1, like, she would... That's not worth it at all. At that point, you're better off just having no card synergy and not even caring, because, like... I can outdo Shiba with fucking anything, really. Oh my god. There's definitely a part of me that wants to, make that work. She's probably evil, so... Honestly, he's actually probably okay because of that. If she's... I mean, yeah, he doesn't have an upgraded NP, but he probably does pretty good damage to her. And you could... When it's time for someone to die, you have him use his taunt, and you have him die. Like, legit, that's not so bad at all. And Ricky Boy's same thing. You could do the same thing with Ricky. If I can find a good Hijikata, maybe, but I don't know if I have a really good one. I think Hijikata would work pretty well, though. I don't think if Mori's gonna work, which I guess I haven't confirmed that's gonna work, but I think it's gonna work. If Mori can work, I would think Hijikata could work. Too bad I don't have Romulus. Oh god, she's not upgraded on this account either. Dude, I can do so much more fun stuff on my main, because I could do Romulus, Bodica, Vlad things. I could do that, and then you get huge damage. The Sitting Master is really good here. He's super good here, because then you survive the NP, right? That's, like, you can, like, completely change the way you approach this boss fight with him. I really want to try to break turn 1, but I don't know if I could really do that and bring Vlad. I think I could do it if I didn't bring Vlad, but with Vlad, it's kind of shit. Like, I have no synergy here. Like, it's just Mozart, but Mozart's not worth it. That's not good enough, because then Mozart dies and heals the boss for like 60,000, right? That you're anything you gain from his art up, you're just losing when he dies. Like, Vlad is bad, right? Like, it's just, oh god. Like, you can carry him with like Castor Artoria and stuff, but you can carry anything with that. I have no idea what to do here. Like, I got nothing. Like, there's no synergy. I don't think he's even gonna hit hard. Like, I think he's gonna hit like a bitch. This is just awful. Like, this is not a thing. Like, I think I could make Vlad work on my main, but like, I almost want to switch around and start streaming my main and making videos on the ult, but then my videos would be so much worse, so I don't know. But like, it's just so hard, like, it's not like I'm going to start farming on this account, I'm not, right? Like, first off, I don't know why people always suggest him. He's not good as a support, right? It's like a bonus, right? It's like, it's a nice bonus. It's not good, and also, yeah, he's 1-1-1 on this account because it's this account. Caesar's actually pretty good here. You could totally do like Alex, Caesar, Billy. Like, you turn 1 NP with Billy, and Billy has all of Caesar's buffs. Maybe you bring 2 star bombs, and Billy also crits. And then when Caesar gets his NP, he'll do a lot for like the next health bar and stuff. Like, that's totally fine. Doesn't work here, but you could totally do something like that. Like, seriously, you give like Alex star bomb, Caesar star bomb, and then Billy NP and crits turn 1. And that's probably going to break. And then, you know, when she has evade, you build up NP on Caesar, and then you have NP with Caesar and Alex. Then Alex will probably die. The problem is, I don't know if Caesar would quite break on the second health bar. You'd have to bring something else in to help there. Like, there's no way to put someone on the team that actually helps Vlad without it just holding the team back so much. Like, so fucking much. Like, if you do this and, like, Mozart, I mean, that's just shit. Like, you're better off just NPing with Kentucky. Like, Kentucky does more damage than the buff for Mozart, right? Like, this is not that good. Like, the only way this is good is if you miraculously got art cards. And, like, Vlad can't... It's not like... It takes Vlad a while to get his NP, right? He's not going to be NPing anytime soon. Nobu is so much better, by the way. Because, like, there's so much more synergy with Buster for an account like this. And then she gets her NP so much easier. Like, you're gonna get multi-NPs out of Nobu so much easier than you're going to out of Vlad. Like, Vlad is so fucking bad, dude. This is just, like, waiting to die. That's, like, what this team is right now. I'm telling you, I don't think this would even break the first health bar. I don't, like Vlad's first NP anyway would not break the first health bar. There's no way. Like, his NP hits like a fucking wet noodle. There's literally no synergy here. Like, there's just nothing. Literally everything makes Vlad bad. Like, he's just awful. Like, for some reason, his NP is way weaker than most NPs. It just doesn't... they gave it a lower damage multiplier for some reason. I have no idea why, but they did. And then his default gain rate is atrocious. Like, it's so bad. And then they buffed him, and his buff was just garbage. Like, his buff is so fucking bad. I literally just cannot think of anything that is going to do anything with Vlad. There's just no synergy with any of this. Like, you literally have to have something like Waver or Hans or Castoria for Vlad. Because it's the only way he'll actually NP. Like, I don't think people realize how long it will take him to get his NP, even with a starting NPCE. Like, it's awful. That's why I have Hans here. But then like, what do you, like, wow, maybe you break the first health bar, then what? You're not even gonna be close to looping, someone's gonna die in the boss, I mean, it's just trash. I literally think the best way to use Vlad is to ignore Vlad and just have him on the team because chat's making me do it. And then you make the rest of the team try to do something. DW just hates retroactively fixing things, right? Like, if they're like, oh, hey, like, dude, DW drives me insane. Like, they have the thought process of, like, a child, right? It's like, you know, early FGO was just dumb, and they thought Medea was going to be overpowered because she had 100% battery skill, until they gave her, like, the worst NP ever, and that's why she has an AoE multiplier and stuff. Now we have countless units that can NP way more than Medea, and they have normal NP multipliers. Like, look at Ricky Boy. Ricky Boy has no problem looping, and he has normal NP multiplier. But they don't go back and change Medea to be like that. And same for Vlad. They don't do that. The problem is Vlad will just die so fast. Want someone that can buff Kentucky. This would be so good because you can like double NP really easy and you get the defense buff and the attack buff and everything. Because with that defense buff, Ushi's not going to kill anyone for a while. I wish this account had Alexander like my main does. I could easily see me doing it. Like, the video is going to be Mori because I like Mori, but I think Alexander is really good here. Because you could buff someone like Kentoki or Billy, and you know, there's plenty of things for him to work with. And then when she evades when you break the first health bar, you just remove it with his charm, and then she's stunned, so you get another free turn. Like, that's crazy. Like, you really could do like Caesar, Alexander, Billy, especially my Grailed Billy. Break on turn 1, she evades, you charm it, and now she's stunned, right? And that gives you plenty of time to like build up with Caesar. I don't know if you actually would use Caesar or not, but this is really frustrating because it's like, it's a combination of Vlad being trash and then this account just doesn't have anything. Like, this account does, it's pretty limited in scope. Like, I can think of ways to win, but they do not involve Vlad at all. It basically be like, just let Vlad die, then you let the rest of the team do the work, right? And that's not really any fun. Oh, if only Phantom was good. I actually really wish this account had a maxed out Boudica. That wouldn't be so bad. Dude, I have nothing. Like, this is just hopeless. The only thing I can think of is that, but that's because that works with everything. Like, there's no way to have anything that synergizes with Vlad and then also like has any kind of synergy with anyone else on the team. Man, if I could have David in P when she does sure hit, that'd be nice. I could give him more starting in P, but then I don't think he'd do enough damage. Because then you do damage and then she kills someone and then she just gets that health back. Like, it's all about, you know, busting the bars in one go, very much so. Like, you know what's better? It's like, fuck Vlad, you do like this, and you get like Bedivere. Like, look how much better this is, right? And then you can have like a taunt and stuff like that, like, and then you bring in like a Buster support like Chin Gong, and then you can taunt someone for the NP. Like, that's so much better! Like, look how much better this is! Like, this is actually a team right here, right? Like, you got a nice 1-2 punch, Pin buffs herself, and Bedivere, then Chin Gong comes in, you know? Like, it's so much better. Then you do that, and you pfft, right? And it's just shit, right? It's like, this is so much worse now. 5-star, by the way. Do I just use Penth anyway, even though she doesn't really buff Vlad? The thing is, like, Penth can NP quickly. Bedivere can NP quickly. Vlad cannot, right? You think he can, but he can't. This is so bad, dude. Why is Vlad so bad? And then everyone's like, oh, he's good because I used double Castor, Toria, and Waver. I'm like, oh yeah. I wonder who's doing the work there. So, oh god, I think we want Pins to break the first health bar, and then a miracle to happen. And what? I mean, what the fuck is Vlad gonna do? Like, what the fuck is Vlad? I'm telling you, I want to get in the stage to see his NP damage is going to be pathetic, right? Like, even with the I think I may be wrong, but I think the boss gimmick is your NPs do more damage, but that's not like that's not gonna. That ain't gonna do it. Like, that's not gonna be the golden ticket. It really isn't. I really don't want... I want to use minimal taunts because she heals... the thing is, I have to protect these guys with something. And I don't totally have to. I mean, you could do 3 DPS. I feel like that's suicide, but you never know. I really want somebody with sure hit though. I just don't think he would get his NP in. Well, he might get his NP. If I'm not NPing turn 1, he would. I think it's overwhelmingly the way to go though to break the first health bar in turn 1 because it's not. They're actually trying. It's not really that hard to accomplish. I'm about to give someone the Yang CE. That bad. Someone dies and then what? You really would like Qingong synergy just because of the taunt. Like, the taunt is awesome here. Because then you're getting damage and a taunt. Where a lot of the other taunts don't contribute to your damage. Why do you have to be Art with no MP gain? Like, whose idea was this? Okay, so here's the bullshit pipe dream. Pins breaks the first health bar. Then David NPs the evade, and then somehow someone else dies other than Vlad, and then Jesus comes in and turns Vlad into a good unit, and then Vlad NPs and he breaks a health bar, right? Like, I don't think people realize how not good this damage is going to be. What the hell do I have the first replacement be? Do we just go like everyone in P's? Is that the best chance we have here? Because this is looking kind of grim here. Like every rapid NPing unit ever. Does this steal the thunder from Vlad? I mean, Vlad steals his own thunder, right? Yeah, let's be real. Better Vlad. Oh my god. What Mystic Code even fucking matters here? This is doomed. This is so doomed. I'm bringing 6 DPS. This is great. Well, more like 5, because David's kind of a support, but... I'm telling you right now, Vlad ain't living. I'm gonna try, but he ain't living. I'm just saying... Why did they make his buff so bad? I don't understand. He's such a notoriously crap unit, and they gave him like the dumbest buff ever. It's like, you are not getting benefit out of that other guts, because the other guts lasts 1 turn, right? Like, just why would you do that? I mean, he's got good stats! I'll give him that! But this fight's not really about stats, it's about EMPs. And he, oh my god. Okay, well, I'll say this. I do like that he has Drain. I'll say that, I do like that. You don't want the boss to NP a lot, and especially if you combined him with like a taunt like VR Mash with 500-year Obsession. Between those two things, the boss is only ever gonna NP once, right? That's actually pretty cool. I mean, you can, like I said, if you were using stronger supports, you can make him work, you can. But with like budget stuff, god. Please don't just instantly kill anyone. Now, she is not going to do 250k, but at the same time, I want that art chain. I mean, she might do 250k. It depends on how much the MP bonus damage thing is in this fight. Okay. Guys, he's got a defense buff. He's totally safe now. If this doesn't break, I should have used the attack buff from the Mysticode on her, but I have no idea how this is gonna work. It's super bad if this doesn't break though, because then she's gonna evade. The only way it's okay is if she like is super low in health, because her evade's only 2 hit. I could have broke there if I just did different normal cards. Damn. That's unfortunate. Because I'm gonna whip my buffs now. I needed to have David go, and then Vlad go. We'll break. It's just, yeah, that could have been a lot better. Okay, chat, does anyone have faith that Vlad is going to do, like, fucking anything? Oh man, that's right, only David can MP right now, though. Fuck. Yeah, Vlad's not gonna do jack shit. Because his buffs are gonna wear off. I think Pinth is great here though, by the way. Like, you could easily have her double NP. Like, you protect Pinth and like Bedivere or something like that, like you could get some value out of that. Honestly, if you got lucky, this setup might actually work, which is insane to think that, but... Because Pins could have not died there, and we could have broken there. We could have broken, and in this turn, the evade would already be gone, and then Vlad could NP right now as well. And then Vlad would have had all those attack buffs and stuff. I'm not... Really? Okay, I need to bring anti-crit command codes. That's her crit buff is absurd. It's funny, her normal card damage is actually pretty bad, but her crit damage is absurd. Yeah, I need to slap some anti-crit command codes on people. Let me do that real quick. Or bring like Billy. Billy would help too. I might change Kentucky out for Billy just for the crit down. I should have NP'd with Vlad just to see what his damage is. Actually, Lost, do you mind? Some of those command codes on him don't really matter too much. Could you switch some of those to anti-crit as well? I figure that's gonna be worth. Unfortunately, I don't think this account has the it's got some of the anti-crit, but it doesn't have... I think they're on like... What are they on right now? That makes sense. Yeah, they're good on supports. Anyway, this account doesn't have the pigeon one, which kind of sucks, because that's like the best one, because it removes one and then it puts crit down on them. I do think we want Billy though. Between the command codes and Billy, that should... I guess 100 phase too. 100 phase also is crit down. She actually has a 50% crit down, which is just crazy. Man, I wish command codes weren't bugged right now, because I could give David a decent bit of staying power if the heal command code actually worked. And David having staying power is actually good because he is the one I'm giving the crit stuff to. And if she does evade in the 3rd health bar and he's got another NP back, right, you can do it again. Let's see, there's one other one that this account has. What is it? I think it's the Bat. Yeah, Carmilla would be pretty good here, actually. You could totally make a team built around Carmilla, because the boss is female, she has Drain, and she has soft survival, and actually soft survival is really, really good in this fight, because you're not going to survive the NP anyway. Yeah, honestly, Carmilla's pretty damn good here. And she's got the star thing, so if you bring a Qingong, you could, you know, if you get Buster crits and shit like that, like, there's a lot of good stuff there. Oh yeah, and Carmilla's crit down. Yeah, Carmilla's just fucking good, man. Because she gets her NP quickly, she's gonna hit crazy. Dude, she will have no... Man, I gotta say, as much as I want to make a Mori video, which I think I'm gonna make a Mori video, but... I'm not gonna lie, it'd be cool to make a Carmilla video for this, because she will eat these health bars alive, and she can double NP, and she's got the crit down, and she's got the self... Like, dude... Oh, I gotta say, it's hard to get me to be tempted to not make a Mori video, but that is tempting, because Carmilla doesn't get much love, and I think she would obliterate this boss. I know, and we got Rex's Carmilla. Like, shit, man. That would... it's like we need story replay or something. I should probably take off Vlad. Feels bad. We need the crit down. It's like I can't think of much I can do for Vlad, but I can think of so many setups for Carmilla. Like, that's easy to build around. Might give him that just because it's starting NP. It's really not good on Billy though. Could do. I think I can move these around to make it a little bit better. You know what? I'll do that because, or even that, in case he comes in when she does the battery. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tempted to do a Carmilla. I'll say this for sure. If they do ever add story replay, I'll come back to this one and I'll make a video for Carmilla, like, for sure. I don't care what other people make. I don't make my videos based on what other people do. I mean, they acknowledge that people want story replays, so I think they might add it. But them just acknowledging it and they didn't say they were already working on it, that means they're not even working on it. It's more like maybe we'll work on it in the future, right? So it's not the best. Ugh, this turn is crap. I mean, you can do damage, but you need to also get NP gain on them, so it's like it's just a bad combo of cards. Because if I do the NP gain, then you won't. Almost all Pin's Buster cards are gone. I can do that because they both have a lot more art cards in the deck, so. Yeah, but when they acknowledged the NP skip button, they even said that they probably weren't going to do it. They didn't say that for, I wonder, even though they don't have their NPs, I wonder if I go now. I think I do. I think she did enough damage last turn that she should break here. And then we can do 2. Oh yeah, and Vlad will get it. The thing is, he doesn't have sure hit though, so if he did, that would actually be kind of good. Not like, I'm not saying he had sure hit, he's now a good unit. I just mean for this fight, the way there's like the timing on this is, that'd actually be kind of good. Shame that David just got all of his anti-crit when she doesn't have the crit buffs yet. Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? And now our buffs are gonna wear off. I tell this every fucking time. I don't want the game to have NP skip either. I think it's fucking stupid. Like, the fact that people want that, I just think is so stupid. It's like you're playing the game for the completely wrong reason at that point. And it's kind of like the same thing with them adding those blue cubes. It's like, it's so bad for the game. It's like the total wrong mindset, right? If you keep doing stuff like that, you're just turning the game into a treadmill, right? And it's just boring. What do you mean, why though? Right? Because then it's gonna get to the point where you always skip. Everyone's gonna always skip. Right? It's just like if you can farm faster, you farm faster. Let me give you a good example, right? Let's say they gave you the ability to clear free quests and event stages without actually playing them. You could just click a button, AP spent, rewards given, right? People would do it. They would do nothing but that, and then they're gonna get bored and stop playing, right? When you take more and more flavor out of the game, like what's the point? Like what's the point anymore? If you can never lose, and you, like with the blue cubes and shit, and then whenever you're farming, you never get like why do you even care about the units if you're not gonna watch their animations and stuff, right? It's like what's the point of leveling units? What's the point of preparing to fight bosses and stuff if none of it matters, right? Like when you dehumanize the game like that, it gets boringer and boringer and boringer, right? And this is experienced developers will always talk about this. It's where if you don't force players to have fun, they won't. Like, you literally have to design your games to where players have to have fun. Otherwise, this is a known thing from developers. Players will over-optimize everything, and they will completely take all the fun out of the game. If you let players do it, they will. Why do you think people constantly make 3-turn clear videos? Like, everything's 3-turn clear videos, double K Storia, you know, meta. Players they always gravitate to that mindset. And then it gets fucking boring and stupid and everyone stops playing, right? So many games die because they allow players to overly, automate things and overly optimize things and there's no fun anymore. Like, there's so little point in playing this game if you're just gonna skip every NP, because you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I've already seen this NP animation, I should just skip it, right? And you're just gonna always do that, and then you realize you've almost never watched an NP animation, right? Then you're doing it in boss fights. And it's just like, it's not the right mindset for this game, right? This game is supposed to be way more character focused and story focused and that kind of thing, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. It's the same reason why I don't think autoing is good for this game. Like, some games autoing works, I don't think it works for this game for a lot of reasons. Not only does it not work for the kind of game that this is, but also I don't think it would even work due to the combat system in this game. That the automated AI would be so bad that it would just be atrocious. Cause look at Epic 7. They add autoing, and that means the entire game is about autoing. I'm not kidding. No one cares about like a big boss kill, like a Wyvern kill or Golem kill or whatever, unless it's an auto, because they want a setup that they can just auto with. And like the game becomes like almost everything about Epic 7 now. Like that is the perfect example. I hate the Epic 7 community because it's nothing but meta optimization, efficiency. Because the game allows you to promote that kind of play, and so that's all anyone ever cares about. And it just makes the game terrible. Like there's so many things bad in Epic 7 because of that. Arknights does way better because, like, Arknights does so much better. So for one, you can't auto anything until you've already beaten it, right? You have to do it legit first. And a lot of the... So, like, for example, let's say you do a new farming stage, right? Like, for chips or for whatever, right? They're normally very gimmicky stages, and you're going to get your fun out of that stage just figuring out how to beat it at all. Right? And then once you've beaten it, then you're like, okay, I've beaten the stage, now I want to move on to other things. And so then if you want to do the stage for the mats, it's fine to auto it, right? And then like they're always unlocking new stages and challenges in Arknights. No one's walking, when you do like challenge mode for like chapter 5, you're not autoing that, right? You got to figure out how to beat it in the first place. And unlike FGO, they have so much new content and so much like difficult content constantly coming down the pipeline in Arknights. It doesn't really matter if you can automate the older stuff. Arknights is one of the few games that I've seen autoing actually work fairly well in. It's still, there's still a degree of, I kind of wish it didn't have it, but on the other side, it don't be too tedious. Because Arknights is so hard, a lot of the times, like, you have to, you work your ass off to just beat it once, and you're like, oh my god, I don't want to do that again, right? So it kind of works better with the way Arknights works. But even then, a lot of times when you watch Arknight streamers, they're just autoing everything, and it gets really boring. And obviously when I stream it, I don't do that, but that's because I only stream when I am doing new content, right? So it's kind of a mixed bag with Arknights, but I definitely think it works better in Arknights than it does in like Epic 7 and a lot of other games I've seen. I almost want to not evade yet because she doesn't have the crit buffs yet, but it makes sense to use it early because then it comes back. What's this big Vlad damage here? Okay, the dream is David gets cards and I can get rid of her crit buffs. We can get rid of one of them. Wait, does the bed get rid of the other one though? I don't remember. I can't remember if the bed. Okay, fuck it. We'll just do this. This is a really bad opening hand though. Not getting anywhere with NP gain. Nope, they get rid of the same one. Fuck. I think the pigeon is the one that gets rid of the other one. Oh my gosh, you cast it again. Really? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Berserkers are kind of rough here because of that. This is why you need supports though. Like we need to bring something like VR Mash or David, I mean not David, George. You know, I'm gonna point out a support Mash, regular Mash, not VR Mash, would actually be really good in this stage. Like if you use your support slot for a Mash, I think that'd be totally fine. Not as good as like Castoria or Waver or Merlin though, but like it would still be fine. Yeah, Arknights is just so different because one, it's real time, it's a lot harder. Like there's so it's a very different situation. See, this would be a lot better if I only had one Berserker out. Protecting one Berserker is a lot easier than protecting two. I could use the Mystic Code Evade because the thing is, you don't know which one to put it on. That's the problem. Because I feel like with Arknights, it's like you have a lot of back and forth between like when you would use an auto and when you wouldn't. That's not really the case in Epic 7. It's really easy to have your entire day of Epic 7 be nothing but autoing, you know, Wyvern 11 or 13 or whatever it is now. Actually, FGO subreddit used to be one of the worst things I've ever seen. The only reason it's even remotely well behaved now is because over the years it's turned into basically a Reddit for nothing but memes and art posts. And you're not really going to have much controversy going on in that case. But on the flip side, you're not going to get any meaningful conversations out of just fan art and stuff either, so... I really don't think this team is very good, but I just don't see how I could make it something that works with Vlad like at all. Like the thing is, this just takes too much RNG at the start. Although that was really stupid with her just fucking spamming her crit nonsense there. The problem is that you need too many specific things to happen with like damage and NP gain for everyone. Like, you basically need like an artisan on turn 1. So I hate to do this, but see, the problem is if I give her the attack buff from the Mystic Code, no one else is gonna have their NP ready. That's the like. So like, why? I don't know if it's worth it. Speaking of Arknights. Ultimately, Arknights is just such a different game from FGO. Like, they have certain things in common, like the Gasha, and like, their business model and stuff is gonna have a lot in common. But they're very different games. Also, honestly, I think Arknights is a much better game. It's funny, I prefer FGO, but it's subjective, right? It's because I subjectively like what FGO's about more, and I like the characters more, and the way boss fights are kind of done and everything. But overall, I think objectively, I think Arknights is a significantly better game than FGO. It's not even close. It's not even close. Right, FGO has so much wrong with it, right? Like, it's insane. Like, the way their business model is like a dinosaur. The way they do updates is like a fucking dinosaur. Their code is like a dinosaur. You know, they don't retroactively fix anything. Like, they don't have basic functionality like story replay. They don't ever add game modes. They always, take the lazy way out when they do animation updates and stuff. Like, the laundry list of things wrong with FGO is ridiculous. The thing is, subjectively, the things they do right, I dislike so much, right? There's nothing in Arknights that I like as much as Lostbelt 5-2. Nothing, right? It's like, Lostbelt 5-2 is so good. The music, the art, there's so many things that FGO does right. They're just not things. They're very subjective things. They're not objective things. On the objective side of things, FGO is just a shit show. I don't agree with you about Arknight's getting too easy. It really only gets too easy if you just go like 6 stars everywhere. Like, it is pretty much, you play, like, if I play Arknights the same way I play FGO, Arknights is a consistently pain in the ass. Yeah, like, challenge quests in Lostbelt 5.2 is where FGO beats Arknights, right? And it just excels. The people that do the boss design in FGO generally do a good job. Not always, they miss the mark every once in a while, but generally they do a really good job. And the main story is normally really good. The music is good. The art is good. The voice actors do great. Like, there's a lot of really good things about FGO, but when it comes to business model, optimization, UI, just business practice, design philosophy and like how they handle buffs and everything, that stuff is all trash. I mean, it's one of my least favorite games ever. I hate to say that. I don't want to, I don't want to shit on FGO, but it's like their design philosophy with the way they handle buffing and like the way they retroactively don't fix anything and like how they handle events and everything, it's terrible. I mean, just terrible. Like, it's one of the worst I've ever seen. Like, it's pathetic. Especially because it's so easy to not do it the way they're doing it, right? Because it's not about technical stuff, it's mostly philosophy. And their philosophy is just like a fucking dinosaur. Like emulators being against terms of service, all that kind of stuff. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Can we please catch up with the times? You know what? I actually don't think I need to do the attack up. I could have done the Buster Chain. That would have done it. I definitely should have done that. But see, I need David's NP, so I kind of want to do Art NP David. But at the same time, we could do the Buster Chain with, or do the chain with Pimp and get the art card and like get a lot of towards our next NP. But then she might just die, so. Let's try this. This might not break because it's such an unoptimized combo for damage, but we got the attack up, so. One issue I think Arknights is going to have is because people start getting so many 6 stars and 5 stars and everything, and people, focus on, again, meta, that they're going to have to start making content to be hard for that, and that's going to be, like, impossible for people like me. Yep, so Pimp could have her NP again if she didn't die, right? If I'd given her evade there and I'd done the Buster art, she would have had her NP again right there. I really wish David had his NP right now. That was a yell. Oh my god, Dilly had no buffs, so that was kind of sketch. You have to kill someone to just heal back all the damage I just did, so I'm not sure that was worth it. 98% by the way. Oh my god. Do you know what I'm saying? My Vlad doesn't have good game rate, by the way. The thing is, a lot of FGO's problems, when you say outdated, that implies like, it's a technical problem, which most of it's not, right? There's nothing about, like, the technical side that would prevent them from adding a safety net, right? Not at all. Like, there's so many, and, like, the fact that they only buff people, like, when it's, like, a big moment, right? Like, during the anniversary or during an event or whatever. They don't want to just, like, oh, this unit sucks, we should buff them, right? They don't, that's all philosophy, and that's where most of FGO's problem is. Their philosophy is just trash. Why do I never get... I always cannot get Vlad's NP off in time. It's because he was at 98%, so he didn't have his attack buff anymore. Watch this amazing NP game. I'm truly interested to see what our damage is, but we don't have our second skill, so... Yeah, I'm feeling better. I took a nap yesterday. Well, I didn't really take a nap. I just laid down when I had this headache really bad. For the rest of the day, though, I still felt like shit. But then, I slept last night, so... My head still hurt some, but it's not that bad. There was no streaming yesterday, though. I could barely think straight. It was fucked. Honestly, if we didn't get stuck at 98%, we would have broke there. I mean, it's actually my way. Because then everyone gets their NP again. But see, now she heals and it's just fucked. Like, legit, if we had not been stuck at 98%, that might have worked. Now I have to waste an entire NP on, like, because she healed like that. Really, if I I mean, this fight's actually kind of easy in my opinion. If I optimized on Vlad better, or if I just had an account with more options, you could probably make him do pretty well. Like, you wouldn't need Castoria. I think you could do without Castoria. Because this is pretty close to working, to be honest. And we might still win, just depending on like where the RNG goes. I think we'd want her to NP David at this point. The worst would be Vlad, just because we want Vlad to do well. Like, she crits, she might just kill everyone. That's probably good. I should have evaded, oh, he has guts, that's right. I should have evaded somebody just for the normal attack. Oh, she doesn't have a crit though. Never mind. Fuck, that's right, I didn't give him starting NP, because I was hoping he would show up when she did the battery. That was probably wrong. This is not gonna work. I think this can work, like this setup probably can work, but not like this. Probably should wait longer to use Vlad's thing. Yeah, there's probably a way to make this work, which is surprising because his team is atrocious, but I don't think it's gonna work though, because most of the damage we do right now, she'll just heal back from killing somebody. And Bedivere was very wrong. Bedivere was definitely not the right call. At least with no starting NP. With starting NP, maybe. Because if he NP'd right there, he'd probably do about 100k too. And then she'd be almost dead. See, if I could cast Vlad's gut skill right now, it'd actually be looking a lot better. Oh, his NP gain though. Oh my god. That is just... Oh my god, that's so bad, dude. Like, all that NP gain was from being attacked, not anything he did. Like, dear lord. He still doesn't have his NP. That's insane. Look how bad Bedivere was though. He did nothing. That setup could work though if he just changed a few things. Good lord though, that NP rate is just so pathetic. He got his NP, yeah. If he could have NP'd before dying there, that actually might have worked. Especially if Bedivere was set up better. I'm gonna try to make Vlad work. I'm just gonna fucking regret it, but oh my god, Nobu would be so much better, dude. Because Nobu helps everyone else get their NP a bit more. She does so much more damage than Vlad. Like, oh my god, it's not even close. Hey Zarek, thank you for the 17-month sub, dude. Alright. Billy wasn't really that good either, to be honest. A lot of stuff on this team was not particularly great. But I don't want to like do all. I don't want to do that. You know, that's. I mean, he'll work. Like, he's great. He gets his NP right away. He does bonus damage, right? And does buffs for the team. But I don't think anybody wants me to kill Vlad's Thunder that hard. Brynhildr might be okay, even though she's AoE. I do wish she was single target. Protecting Penth might be worth. I'm not sure David's actually that good. God, I would love to try to make this work just because like thematically it's Really cool. If you got him to show up and get the, like, you gave him a real damage UCE and then he got the benefit from the third break, he could do pretty good. It might be difficult though to make that actually happen. Because he could be the one that gets NP'd, right? I mean, I guess you could give him a CE so that doesn't happen, but then he's not going to do as much damage. Like, he could do that, right? And then he can survive the NP, but then his damage is going to be so much lower that I don't know if it'd be worth it. Well, you could taunt. I tell you though, you could taunt with that. And there, you know, let's try it. Why not? I'm not convinced that's amazing, but I don't know. That could be all right. Yeah, as bad as Vlad's NP rate is, it's not actually the worst in the game, which is kind of horrifying. But you know, maybe I give David more starting NP, so I don't have to worry about it so much. Default is not that great here. I mean, it's not terrible. Crits could be amazing if you get them at the right time. Attack up works with anyone, though. If you use it on 10th, then you shouldn't really use it. I'll stick with this, and what I kind of want to see is, man, I kind of want to use Chin Gong, dude, instead of David. Because then you could taunt Penth when she NPs and give her evade, so you know the evade won't go to waste, and then she gets a bunch of NP back. But you don't have sure. I don't know. There's a lot of ways. God, I'm supposed to be trying to make Vlad work, but he's very sketch. Yeah, Zerkalot's pretty good. Oh, we're talking about NP gain specifically. Obviously, his main thing is with Scatty, right? But his default gain rate is eh. But he's a berserker, so what do you want? He's not an arc berserker, that's the thing. I'm about to be disappointed by everyone. 4 NP off of an arc card. Fantastic. 98% by the way. I could have him NP right now. I'm not sure. Is that worth it? Is there any world where that works out where we have him NP now? It's so insane to use. I feel like at 98 I should now at this point save my drain for the next NP. That feels like a lot more of a sane play. But there's almost no way to get value out of my third skill. If I, you know what? Let's fuck it. See what happens. I feel like I'm going to be so disappointed. I really feel like I'm about to be disappointed. Full chain, you know, Buster card first. Oh, Vlad. Oh my god. But and again, the boss takes bonus damage from NPs. Like, it's just... Like, come on, man. Like, it's so weak. And see, again, now we have this turn where you just sit around doing nothing and then your buffs wear off, right? Like, you just can't have that. Imagine if they gave him a normal NP multiplier, right? Like, imagine if he had a normal NP multiplier. That is... Dude, he had Pen's attack up, he had his attack up, and he had David's attack up, and then he's got the art up from the CE. And, yeah. And then the boss thing. This is such a bad team, dude. This is such a fucking bad team. The thing is, if you like Vlad, you don't do what I'm doing. Like, the combination of trying to be, like, not use lots of powerful units like Castoria and Waver and stuff, You can't do that, right? If you want to be a Vlad guy, you summon your friend's Castoria, right? You bring your waiver, right? You do that stuff, and it makes it a lot better, right? You do not use him without those things, right? Because then it's just absolutely terrible. But he's at least usable if he uses those other things. And he does. I will say, you know, this is not the best fight for him anyway. The way this fight works, it's just not. This is not a Vlad moment. It really isn't. Unless you were doing double Castoria, then it's a Vlad moment. But, you know, like, he's got at least 5-star stats, right? So his normal card damage is okay and that kind of thing. It's just normal card damage doesn't matter here because the boss heals it all back. So it's irrelevant. But there are times that it's very relevant. So. I really do want to use Shingon. It's just Vlad's not Buster. Just taunting somebody to giving them evade is so good. Or get their own evade. That way you're not wasting the evade, right? And you get a lot of HP gain out of it. I really wish she had hit Vlad there, but oh well. Like right now, this would be so good if we had Shingon for her. Okay, we did a little bit more damage than normal. Pins will do like 170-ish. It kind of depends on low high roll. The dream is you get Vlad's NP gain with the quick art, but I think we do Buster because that'll absolutely break. I would hope so. Like for fuck's sakes, Vlad's getting a Buster Chain, first card Buster bonus, double attack up and Buster up, and he's a 5-star. Like surely, check, surely he'll do enough damage here, right? Oh, never mind. Pins just did way more damage than normal and broke there. Normally she did like 180, you know, ish. Man, now I should have done the quick card actually. Vlad needs to get his NP this turn. I'm very skeptical of that happening. If he gets attacked, it'll probably work. Dude, making a team more built around Pin would be way better here. Because she can double NP really easily, because you NP and you still have your second skill up, and then it builds towards the next one. Like, seriously, you could do like a whole Shingon Pin thing here, and it would be no problem. Like, it'd actually be really effective. But, we're trying to make, you know, Pin the side attraction, not the main thing. Okay, Vlad, this is literally your moment. You got the music, you got the Mystic Code attack buff this time. Probably should have saved that heal for Vlad, but you know what, I'm gonna go and cast this, because I want the MP gain. Come on, Vlad. I'm gonna give you slow-mo, Vlad. You've got quad attack up. And the art from the NP, yeah, the art up from the CE, excuse me. And the boss gimmick. Chat, I would like to remind everyone that Pince does not have an upgraded NP. And Pince had less buffs than Vlad by a very sizable amount. And Pince is a 4-star, and Pince did way more damage. It's great. This sucks. I can break this turn, but we're gonna give the full NP charge to people that are gonna die instead of Vlad in the back. You know, Vlad number 2. Because her evade's only 2 hit, so I can like do that and then break. It's just I mean, Vlad will probably live, so at least, guys, don't worry, Vlad's gonna get a free NP. The only way this is like okay is if David somehow doesn't die, or if Pin somehow doesn't die. But I think Pin and David are gonna die this turn. God, Pin is doing everything. This is why you build a team around Pin, not Vlad. Pin is doing so much more work than Vlad is. And Pin is doing more work than Vlad is, and I'm trying to not. I'm trying to make Vlad do more, right? And, like, I'm not building the team around him, and it just. Oh god. Meg has really good animations, especially for how old of a unit she is. Dude, imagine if no one died this turn, this would actually be really good, but people are definitely going to die this turn. Man, I'm not gonna get the whole Vlad thing I did in the back. I should have just brought a normal unit, because now Vlad's gonna do nothing. Like Vlad number 2. Like, the whole point was for him to tank the MP and stuff. So, like, now he's gonna do, and now he doesn't have, he doesn't start an MP, and he missed out on. God, my back row is so fucked. Oh my god, and there goes Vlad. I think everyone's gonna die this turn, actually. That was the worst target for her to do that to, because he would have survived normal card damage, where the other two can't survive normal card damage. That's actually really a positive. That was like the worst fucking MP target right there. Man, Vlad is so bad now. Look at this. Like, I've been so much better if he could have shown up and gotten the battery, right? This is where, like, death manipulation is actually good here. I mean, death manipulation is always good, but it's, like, extra good here. You know, we lose. Like, we lost so much value on that turn. That was insane. And, like, Vlad, if I just give Vlad a normal NP, it might have been okay, but, I did not do that. Probably wait to MP with Billy because there's no reason to do it this turn, and maybe you can sync it up with yeah, we'll wait for Pent because Pent can't die this turn, so we can at least get a little bit of value out of that. By the way, Pent is literally doing everything. Some of that's just because everyone else dies, but still. That'd have been so satisfying though if we could have Vlad out, have him taunt the NP, nobody dies, then her normal attacks wouldn't work either. It's been amazing. Do I use tactics even though Vlad's not in team? Probably. So I go for the 50% crit, that will do way more damage with a way more reliable 7. Let's do this, fuck it. We're losing anyway, like we're behind, so we need good luck to catch up. I actually like the attack down right now though, that's actually nice. Wow! Jesus, Penta's doing so much better than Vlad. God, imagine if we just did like a basic setup with like some Chin Gong, sprinkled in here and there so you can do a little bit of death manipulation and whatnot. The problem is she's gonna heal almost everything we just did back, so I still think we're gonna lose. Although she's kind of throwing right now. That was not a particularly good turn on her part there. I just don't think Vlad's ever gonna get his MP. That's the problem. Yeah, and now she just kills like a motherfucker. Maybe I should, I think he probably could have lived long enough that I should have just gotten his MP the normal way. Because he had an art card right off the bat. That probably would, because then if I doubled MP, we'd be looking good. Look at, man! Yeah, because I could have done like quick art, and then gotten Vlad NP as well. I think I do that. It's way less damage if I do the chain though. But if Vlad gets his NP, we're actually looking pretty good. This is a tough call, because I think Kentoki's going to do about 70k. If I do the full Kentoki chain, like Buster NP art, I'll probably do 90, 110, 115, maybe. The crits maybe a little bit more, but then no one else has an NP. And Billy's probably going to die and heal her pretty soon. Oh, she does a crit down, that does help. And attack down. Or if I do art, NP, art, Vlad's still not gonna get his NP unless he gets attacked. But if he does get attacked, then we pretty much win with that. Let's try. Besides, if you can run it back and have this Vlad actually win, it's like Vlad was good all along, right? I will wrap up soon because I want to play my main, and I'm gonna need to, you know, murder everyone and get to this fight and then make a video for this fight. Whoa! What? I could have won that turn! If I did Buster, NP, we would have won that turn. What the fuck? Never mind, guys. It's fine. Vlad's got it. Guys, it was Vlad all along, guys. Dude, this team was so bad. Like, this would have been so easy. Oh yeah, he has Pierce Ability. This would have been so much easier if we just built around Pin, right? Like, that'd have been nothing. It'd have been like a joke battle. But no, we got it. Vlad was such a waste of space on this team. Imagine using your support slot. Imagine using your support slot for fucking Vlad here. We just impaled Ushi, by the way. Okay, we'll wrap up there, and then I'm gonna go run over this on my main. I'm so doing a Mori setup here. I'm almost sad because on the one hand, it's like there's so many team setups you could show off here, like Carmella and all kind of. You need just 1 to 3 star stuff. But I mean, come on, guys, it's Mori. I haven't made a Mori video in a while, so. And I know this fight well enough from just seeing it here that Mori's gonna. I'm telling you, I'm not even reset until I don't get a good opening hand, right? Because if I get a good opening hand, it's obvious Mori will win here, right? But I might actually reset until I don't get a good opening hand, like no Buster card, no. I don't know, that might be too annoying. I might just go with what I get. I might just, because I'm pretty sure because her damage is so low on turn 1, you're really free to just like bring 20, 30, and then like, either Mozart or not. So like good hand, opening hand or not, you're gonna be fine. Let's watch the story here. She's fucked up. I cannot believe Gonzo is still alive. I guess they're just 1v1ing right now and everyone else is watching. Looks like Kentucky's winning by quite a bit. Oh, we're cheating. I think she just got sparked. I'm not sure why we needed to use a command spell for that, though. What the hell is happening right now? Well, I think Ushi's dead. L. Oh look, it's normal Ushi for like 5 seconds, so then she is probably gonna die. Yeah. Yeah, that, you can tell it was normal because of the eyes. I'm really hoping they're gonna update 3-star Ushi when part 2 drops. But when is part 2? How long has it been? I kinda lost track of time because I was KO'd yesterday. I think we got maybe two or 3 days. So we still have the weird like shooting thing from the opening and then Limbo. I wonder if Limbo's. I didn't think Limbo would be the final boss, but he might actually end up being the final boss. So I kind of think we're gonna fight the shooting bullshit thing next, and then Limbo. It's either that or the other way around. I don't know, maybe you don't fight Limbo this whole time. I don't think that. I swear you're gonna have to fight Limbo at some point. The players would be pissed if we didn't. By the way, whenever we fight Limbo on my main, I'm not gonna do a budget setup for Limbo. I'm gonna do a Canis setup because for both Barrel and Limbo, gotta just go ham with Canis, right? Gotta avenge Wadim. The only way that might not happen is if like Limbo or Barrel or Sabers, right? Then we have a problem. I know, just give me a second. We gotta get to the next fight, Rex, and we'll wrap it up. I want to see if Limbo's next or the weird whatever the fuck thing from the opening. Which I think they want you to have forgotten about by now. Oh, please tell me we're not fighting Ibaraki again. Ibaraki, you've been so... Oh my god, you fight Ibaraki again. Okay, well, we'll wrap up here. Yeah, that's probably Ibaraki again. Oh my god. Okay, I guess you fight Ibaraki again, then you fight the weird doll thing from the opening and or Limbo. It's like I said, it's either Limbo next, then doll thing, or doll thing, then Limbo, right? It's one way or the other. Okay, let me do my FP real quick. Alright, I'm gonna like go blitz this on my main account and pump out a Mori video as fast as possible, because, you know, Mori time. I'm gonna make videos for those other fights along the way, I just won't post them for a while. Like, I made a video, well, I didn't make a video, but I recorded the shooting fight, I just haven't posted it yet, but I'll do that, like, after the fact. So, like, you know, the what was it, the Suzuka Gozen Rice Man, yeah, that was such an easy fight. I don't really care about posting that right now, but I'll post it later. I'll probably just do, like, Billy, Koo, Clown Boy. Alright, lads, that was fun. We caught up a lot. We're almost done, I think. Thankfully, I'd imagine most of the spoilers that have been flying around have to do with Ushi, so hopefully I'm spoiler-free now. Anyway, lads, I will do my best to stream again tomorrow. Maybe I might... I'm not sure. I almost want to do the end of this off-stream real quick on my main account, since I'm so close to being done. I kind of want to, like, just finish it, but I'm not sure. Maybe that's less fun. I don't know. Anyway, I'll either stream tomorrow or the day after. Peace out. Oh, wait, we should raid somebody. Excuse me. How rude of me. Let's raid... Like, nobody playing FGO, damn. Let's see. Oh, Kadroff. I don't understand. I have followed Kadroff, like, 1,000 times, and, it never, like, counts, so I never see him on my thing. There we go. Okay, now I will see you all later. I'll do my best to stream tomorrow. Hopefully that'll happen. I think it will.